Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go.
For he is my leader and my king.
You can get mad. You can get mad at me. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter, baby. I'm the king who owns your pussy. I'm the king who owns your pussy. I'm the king who owns your pussy.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It is your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, guys. We have a good show for you guys tonight. I want to welcome you all to the show. That is King of Your Pussy. That's on poetry track that I've created. Gentlemen, this show is 100% original, 100% authentic, and we want to let you guys know that all the stuff that we talk about, nobody on the internet talks about it. One thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, I do want to say thank you, all, and ladies. Shout out to the ladies as well. You know who you are. What's up, girl? Shout out to everybody out there who has liked, subscribed, and hit the notifications. I want to say thank you very much. We do appreciate all you guys who have done, who have hit us up. We want to say thank you to all you guys. It's the man mindset. The thing that was beautiful about this thing, we teach manhood. We teach about women 101. We also teach dating help and also game. And game is everything. Gentlemen, one thing I always tell you guys to start off, if you want to learn how to be a student of the game, go ahead and go to Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, and get a 100p puzzle set. I'm not just saying that to get it. I'm saying it to do it because it'll help you out in the motherfucking game by driving home, dumping the pieces on the side, and putting the puzzle together. Other than that, gentlemen, we do the book Kids Out, gentlemen. Y'all can't cop the book. Go to the Man Mindset or go to Amazon and get the book. Other than that, I do want to say for all you guys out there, if you have a question, please, gentlemen, call in at 833-859-8744. That is 833-859-8744. If you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q in there. We'll answer any questions that you have. If you're talking to a woman and you feel that you're getting close to getting some ass and you don't know what to do or you're thrown off and all that other stuff, gentlemen, please get with us and we will show you how to have one thought, one mind, one way to soak up the game that we're going to be hitting off today. We have a very, 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 very good show. I like that shit, though. Let's see. I like.
You can get mad. You can get mad at me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter, baby.
Oh.
I'm the king who owns your pussy.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into it, gentlemen. I hope everything is well. Let me scroll up and check all the if there's any questions. Let me go ahead and add those questions. AJ has a question. I'll pop that in. But if anybody else has a question, please put a Q in there. We got you covered. And if you don't have a question, please call in. The lines are definitely open. Can anyone in the chat, that was choosing to have anxiety? How do you switch it off? I don't understand what he means. I don't know what that means. So the thing that I want to say to all you guys out here today, we're going to be talking about kind of, I guess, what he's kind of talking about. There's a lot of things that's going on with you guys with anxiety. A lot of you guys out here are having issues and you're having problems when it comes to just having a conversation with women or going up. I get a lot of coaching calls from guys that just want to learn, okay, well, how do I talk to a woman and what do I say to a woman and what do I do here and what do I do there? Now, even though those are good questions, they're problems because, as I said before, we're the only ones trying to show you guys not to just give you solid answers, but we just want you guys actually to be able to learn game. And when I was 9, I had understanding. And I'm gonna talk about how I was able to get through some of the things that was going on with me at a young age. It wasn't no fears or anything like that, but it was some things that was going on. And game is very overwhelming. It is very overwhelming. Gentlemen, I got a new statement for you guys. Please write this down. Probably gonna make a t-shirt out of this, but I wrote this down, and gentlemen, I want y'all to think about this. And this is why game is so important. And I say this to each and every one of you guys out there to think about what I'm about to tell you and what I'm about to say to you guys. Always remember, guys, this is the beautiful thing about game. The game will never replace you, okay? The game will never replace you. The person learning game will. So don't think the game will always go on. And for a lot of you guys, it will never replace you. But the person who is learning game will replace you. And for so many guys out there, it's an overwhelming feeling when you get around a woman when there's no structure, there's no foundation in who you are. And everybody's always trying to find a starting point. And I always teach you guys a starting point is your pathway. Your pathway is very important in the game. Your pathway is very important. But a lot of you guys feel like you can't handle your circumstances. A lot of you guys feel like you're lacking control, which leads to a lot of indecision. Well, do I say this versus that? Do I move here versus there? And some of these things, unfortunately, guys, can overwhelm you because you're looking at too many choices, or you're looking at too many scenarios and too many things that are not only cluttering up your mindset, but it's cluttering up everything. I'm talking about that right now, AJ, if you just pay attention and listen. But as I'm saying to all of you guys out here, and please, let's get into this. Let's talk about this. See, most of you guys, when it comes to women, y'all say to yourselves, I can never get that done, whether it's your fears, your anxieties, or whatever it is. A lot of you guys, when you get around a lot of women, some of you guys feel like I can't handle the situation. Remember, guys, a lot of you guys, there's the fear of success, and also it's not just because, because I'm getting a lot of these now. And what I'm getting now from a lot of guys who has done the Halloween game, they can't handle it. I mean, a lot of guys who I'm proud of have gone to some Halloween parties, wore the costume, and they can't handle the success. There are some guys who have done the Sexoween and can't handle the success of a woman just like not really offering the pussy like that, but just offering herself. There's a lot of guys out here that feel so overwhelmed that they would say to themselves, this is just too much for me to handle, or I just can't do this thing, or whatever that thing is myself. And when these things are happening to you guys out here, these are the things that are triggering worry and anxiety. And all of these things are a lack of clarity on your part. You are overwhelmed, and therefore, because of being overwhelmed by the triggering emotions that you have, it is so hard to see things clearly, which actually creates confusion in the game, gentlemen. It creates a lot of confusion that throws a lot of people off. Oh, yes. Yeah. Hey, Steve. Abso-fucking-lutely. A+ for you, young man. Absolutely. Great one. And building, absolutely as well. Hey, great. I love it. I love the participation. Great replies. That I like that. That is fucking awesome. Great. But getting back to what I was saying, there are several reasons why, and the thing that I love about what we do is we just don't talk about it. We talk about the why, because when one doesn't understand the why to anything, he will never be able to solve anything that he's trying to figure out. So let's look at some of the whys, because we're going to answer this. We're going to be up for a while, so we are definitely going to break all this down. But I want to take my time with this because this is very important. For a lot of you guys, it's great to have high expectations. I think that is admirable. I think that makes me proud of you guys. But sometimes having high expectations of yourself is sometimes it's hard for you to live up to. I give you an example. So I've got a client. He wants to be sex so bad. He wants to master sex so bad. He wants to win so bad. He wants it so bad, which is a great thing. But in wanting it so bad, he's cluttering things. He's not seeing things clearly. And when your expectations are too high, unfortunately, what runs a lot of guys off is that they realize these things are unrealistic. And sometimes we feel like we're going over our heads. So for the guy who can't get a woman, his expectation is sex. The guy that can't talk to the woman at the bar, his expectation is getting her in the bedroom. Let me get her at our house. So when we set a high bar and a high expectation for ourselves, what happens is sometimes it is an unreachable goal. And when some things become unreachable, we try to reach for that thing, and that thing begins to overwhelm us. And through that overwhelming, it's for a lot of you guys, it's hard to make decisions to actually satisfy the demand and the expectation you put on yourself, not the woman, but what you put on yourself, if that makes any sense to you guys. And if y'all have any questions or anything of what I'm saying, please let me know, because I'd love to actually help you guys, because I don't want this to go over your heads. And I want y'all to think about some of the things that I'm saying. Another thing, it is great. See, I want you to have these things, but because you're not a student of these things are the reason why they overwhelm you. Once you become a student of the game, having many things on your mind is that's what we want. When you're rooted, one thought, one mind, one way. I want your mind to not just be a faucet. I want it to be a broken dam that is just flowing with sexual ideas, flowing with ways to make her smile, ways to make her blush, ways to turn her on, ways to make her think about you. Yes, that's what we want. But as I said before, when you're not a student of the game, having a lot of things on your mind can be not detrimental to you, like dying, but this is why you feel overwhelmed, because you are doing more than your mind can actually handle. When you're not rooted, or you're not a student of the game, you try to do a lot of things. So what happens is that your thoughts are scattered in so many different directions. And it seems like you're constantly trying to spot little fires and trying to put them out to maintain some type of control over your life. But see, when you have game, your mind is supposed to have clutter. It's beautiful. It's beautiful because you're tapping into things. This is why I keep telling you, like when you see a woman or something like that, you just tap in to the source that you want to tap into, because your mind is just racing. So again, it's a good thing, but it also can be a bad thing. So I just wanted to make that to you guys. Question, he said, are you saying we should lower our expectations? So, well, okay, but see, it's not the expectation, JR. It's the root of the expectation that forces an answer versus a learn. At the root is not you. At the root is a woman. And then comes your expectation. And then you come. So this is where it goes wrong. Because see, as a student of the game, I'm rooted in me. I'm not rooted in a motherfucking room. But but I am going to root my motherfucking self in her. Gentlemen, the reason why I want the invite is because I want to plant that mental seed in her emotions, where she gives it sunlight, water, and she nurtures it, where I come from the inside out, right? Inside out. Yeah, I mean, so that's what I'm saying for you. But it's a very great question. But that's where everything goes wrong, based upon what it is you're trying to do. See, your perspective, JR, right now is just too wide right now. It's too many things you're trying to handle at one time, and it's just overwhelming, because here it is. Okay, when is the right time to be romantic? But what is romantic, and how do I be romantic, and why do I be romantic, and when do I be romantic? And she's not this, and okay, when's the time to be smooth? When's the time to be sensual? When's the time to be romantic or freaky? When's the right time to be a little naughty? When's the right time to be kinky? So you're sitting around saying, when is the right time? Because sometimes you grab the wrong one and put it in, like you're talking to a woman. Remember, you're talking to a woman, like the guy. Remember the guy yesterday, the guy that was talking about the woman's problems, but then he wanted to turn it into pussy. You see what I'm saying? So there has to be not a nurturing side of you, but there has to be a side to have understanding of what's going on and stay on that street versus trying to bring something else in. You see what I'm saying? So it's when you're not rooted in yourself, okay, you're not concentrating. But another problem a lot of y'all guys have, which we're going to be talking about some of the solves, is that you don't have a boundary. You don't have anything, and this is why your brand, you don't have anything to define not just who you are. You have nothing that defines your name. Nothing that defines your world, your castle, and your kingdom. You don't have anything like that. And so that means you're all over the place. This is why, if you notice, even from the Pineapple Show, you notice when I see a woman and meet a woman, I'm going to introduce who I am, because that's the starting point of her knowing that this person has a boundary, because my name is all things. The detrimental part is we're overthinking or overwhelming. Yes, absolutely, G. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Is the overwhelming feeling a good sign or no? It's not. No. It's not a good sign when you're not a student. See, most of you guys are here, and I'm proud of you guys, and I'm glad that y'all are locking in and having a good time learning game. But the problem is that when one has no boundaries, how can you delegate what it is you have to do? Okay? See, most of you guys are trying to you're trying to play a man, but you're not being a man. You want her to see you as the guy, so you try to play the role of the guy versus just be the guy, okay? And most of you guys out here just get overwhelmed because part of you is afraid of taking that step beyond your comfort zone, okay? It's a tough thing, but I would say one of the worst things, crayon time. And this is funny because I'm saying the inability to say no. But watch this, guys. This is where game comes in at. It's not the inability to say no to a woman. That's the second level of the problem. It is the inability to say no to yourselves. Your mind is making a request to bring in fear, and you don't say no. Your mind makes a request to bring in excuses in your mind, and you don't say no. Your mind has a request to bring in anxiety, excuses, blame, anything that is negative. You have the inability to say no. This has nothing to do with the woman. It has everything with you taking on and stamping those requests as a yes. Your mind comes to you and says, there is a beautiful woman. You know what? Let's go over there and talk to her. But then it says, no, we can't do that. Because he's not going to listen to that. So the only thing he's going to listen to is me putting him down. You're not good enough and you can't get her. So let's just keep it a buck. You're not the guy. but you're not the guy who has the inability to say no. This is where what we're going to be talking about comes in at. What you're saying is so what you're saying is it's cool for us to have expectations, but not to point out being obsessed. No, you're going to be obsessed about you. But okay, that's what I'm saying. This is a very tight line, a rope that we're walking, because it's going to be weird for you to hear what I'm saying. On one hand, it's great to be overwhelmed, and you're going to love it when you're rooted in yourself. But on the other hand, when you're not rooted in yourself, it's a bad thing because you don't have the ability to tell yourself no. When that fake thing fear comes in, you don't tell them no. When excuses come in, you don't tell yourself no. So it's not the woman, it's that you do not tell yourself no in all the important areas of your life. So then as a result, you never seem to get things done. You know what? I should do the Halloween game because it's going to give me some women. No, don't do it, man. Don't. It's not a good idea. Well, and it's like you having a conversation. So, women are going to be there. It's going to be a scary thing, and you can't do it. I mean, you ain't got it in you. So it's like you love to say yes and agree with your mind when it tells you negative things. But most of you guys just don't have a calmness to you. And that's what game does for you. Let's see here. My business partner doesn't like that I'm working on myself, etc. How do you handle? What should you do to offend people in your business? Brandon, please call in, sir. Please call in. Because please call in. Please, yeah. I will just call in and we'll talk about it. Because there's some issues here. So please call in. We'll definitely talk about it. Yes, that's why confidence comes before sexual confidence, okay? Because with game, with the beautiful thing about game and the beautiful thing about having an understanding of actually understanding is that it's the one thing, okay, a woman is supposed to be an emotional wreck mentally. She's supposed to be all over the place emotionally, feelings and all that stuff. But hold on, let me bring B in real quick. Hold on, we'll continue this. Hold on a second. All right, B, you there, B?
Yep, that's me. I'm here.
Okay, I don't understand. Okay, you're saying a guy at your job. What is he doing?
Well, I'm just curious because it's like, what do you do when it kind of clashes, with friends, whatever, people you're doing business with?
What do you mean? When you say clashing, wait, sir. When you say clashing, what are you talking about? I'm lost. When you say clashing, what's clashing?
Well, I just have a little bit of a situation.
There's no such thing as a situation. So what's going on?
Well, I'm just curious because, when I'm doing business and stuff with people, I try to be cordial with people. I try to work with people. And I have a business partner that doesn't like that I'm tuning into the show. So I'm just curious.
Wait, tuning into what show?
To your show.
Wait, is this a guy? Wait, this is a guy?
That's right.
Wait a second. What do you mean he doesn't like you tuning into the show?
So I'm just thinking at the end of the day, when you have business with somebody, if you're explaining to them that you're not being rude, this is just what you do to evolve yourself.
Wait a second. No, wait. I'm lost. What is happening where your coworker is here? Is he hearing the show?
Well, yeah, I mean, he watches me look at the show, but he complains about me being on the show.
Complaint?
So
wait, what is his complaint?
That I'm always just tuning in and I'm not present, but I'm, letting him know I'm still there.
Wait. Is what you're doing affecting your work and your sales?
Not at all. I don't believe it is.
Well, then what did he tell you why it's a problem? What is the why? What's the why behind this?
Well, the problem is that, he feels that I'm not present with him, which I get.
When you say, what does that mean? No, we can't read your mind. What does that mean? What does that look like? What do you mean, present? What does that mean?
Like, I'm always on my phone, I'm always tuning in, whatever, right? And I'm just explaining that I'm not, that I'm there. I'm always going to be there. I'm always...
But therefore what?
Okay,
so wait. Something's happening that he feels that you're not paying attention. What's going on? What is he saying to you? There's something he feels that you're not doing because you're too busy on the show. Did he explain that to you?
Well, I didn't really get an indefinite clear. Well, yeah, a little bit, yeah, somewhat. That's what he said.
What is it? Okay, but what? Okay, stop. What is he talking about?
Like, he wants me to be present. Basically, I'm not.
Okay, but what does that look like? What the fuck does that look like? Nobody can read your fucking mind. What is it? What do you mean? Be present in what?
So when I was eating food with him, it was, we were finishing up. We always do like a finish up after business is done. And I always just have the phone on the side. I have an earpiece on the side when I finish.
Wait. Let me get straight. Let me hear it. Y'all are eating lunch, and he's mad.
Dinner.
Dinner. And he's mad because you're not paying attention to him.
Right. Yeah.
Listen to me. When I was in Vegas, okay, all right. And we're at the dinner table with some women. And we're all talking. And I lean over and I start talking to that woman. And her and I begin to start a conversation. Do you think one of my boys who are with me are going to say, "Hey, Steve, why aren't you paying attention to me?"
Yeah, no, probably not.
Do you think if we having a conversation and everybody's talking, and then my boy just out of the blue stops, leans over and whispers in that woman's ear, and she starts smiling, they have a little conversation between themselves. Am I supposed to say, hey, pay attention to me? Am I supposed to do that?
I wouldn't say that.
No. Okay. Because let me tell you what happened. If all four of us are at the table and we're talking about something and we're laughing, because I do this all the time anyway, because that's kind of motherfucker I am. And my boys do this too. We have a knack, like when we go out with, like, say we go out like couples, like, just going out with some women, right? And we're all talking amongst ourselves. It's just how we all move this way, where I'd stop and I just lean and start talking in her ear and shit, you know what I mean? And making her giggle and shit like that. And if my boy were to say, hey, pay attention, right? And watch this. I'm not gonna call him out in front of the company, because men handle things on the back end. But see, this has never happened. But if it was either way, I deserve it and he would deserve it. Dog, what the fuck are you doing? Look, man, if I'm talking to a motherfucker, don't interrupt me. What the fuck you see what I'm saying? If listen, it's one thing if we're at the job and there's a deadline and contracts need to get signed, and I'm goofing off doing something, he's got every right to talk shit to me and correct me, okay? But if we're not working and we're eating at the table, me and this woman, him and this woman, and we all chilling.
Right.
And I stop and talk, like, I'll give you an example. Vegas, we went to, I can say with Circus Olay, I can say this with Circus Olay or Jabberwockers with it, right? So I'm sitting next to my dog, right? Sitting next to my boy. We talking. And then out of nowhere, he stops talking to me, leans into his girl and starts, just doing his thing, right?
Yeah.
Should I say, hey, wait a second, why aren't you paying attention to me? Or do I just stop and I just look forward, or I grab my phone and do something else, or talk to the one beside me? See, your problem is, this is why I keep trying to tell you, being a man is in all things. Another guy should never feel an emotion for you doing something you like to do, and he's in his feelings about it.
Yeah.
So if he's saying, why you listen to that show, I would pause the show and I would say, look, let's have a talk right now. Let's have a powwow. Is he your father?
Hey, well, I wasn't afraid to call. He's here with me now.
No, listen to me. Is he with you right now?
Yeah, he's here with me now.
Put him on the fucking phone. Put him on the phone. I want to ask him a question. Where's he at? What's his name? What's your name?
John.
Hey, John, how you doing, big dog?
I'm good. How are you?
John, I need to ask you a question. How old are you, my friend?
I am 48.
Okay. So I want to ask you a question. Outside of work, if somebody's doing something that they enjoy, who are you to be in your feelings and tell that person they need to pay attention to you?
I have no problem with that. That wasn't the issue.
Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, you know what, John? Wait, let me stop here, because there's two sides to every story, because sometimes that knucklehead doesn't say everything right. What is the problem from you where you say that he's listening to the show too much? Is it work-related business, or is it outside of work, my friend?
It is work-related.
All right, give me an example, please.
You know, the circumstances of the day.
Yes.
Just drove 2 hours out to a place and zeroed out on business, and we had 2 accounts that we needed to work on.
Yes, sir.
It didn't get worked on today. So I wanted to speak about it like a business meeting while we sat down.
Oh,
before we got back.
I
said, you need to pay attention, and he will not
I like
pay
that.
attention.
John, I apologize, John. John, you are 100% right. And if I was
you, he didn't communicate that with me.
No, wait, hold on, no, stop that. He just wait. Did he not? Was that a business meeting to have a conversation, or not, Brandon? Was that?
Stop. Yes, we talk at the end of the day, but that was not a business meeting.
What was it then? Okay, somebody's lying. Was it a business meeting, or y'all were hanging out? Which one was it? Somebody's lying.
That's a business meeting. We're gonna hang out. We go to the bar. I'm cool with it.
We do not always talk business when we go to dinner. We don't always do that. Like he'll say, you know what's funny? He'll say that we're friends, and I rock with him. He's my boy. You know what I'm saying? And he'll say statements like, "Hey, you know, this is more than just business. This is, you know, you are my friend and everything, and I rock with you. I love you, like homie love. You know what I'm saying? Not no gay love." But anyways, I mean, like, if you're making statements like that, my mentor, Steve, always says that as a man, you have to back up the statements you make. Is that right?
Right, but I don't know for some reason, I think somebody is lying, because he's saying he's having a business meeting with you to talk to you.
We were eating the whole time, and he didn't even voice any type of business meetings or say, "Hey, can you
So
please
y'all were
like
eating,
tune that
and he
up
had a
because
problem with you listening to the
this is
show. Wait, he had a problem with you listening to the show while you were eating?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just eating. I mean,
All right,
we
so
were both.
John, back to John. What's going on, John? If y'all are eating, are you mad because he's not paying attention to you?
The only thing that I am upset about is that we zeroed out in a day, and it was 5 or 10 minutes ago. We walk into the restaurant that's there 2 hours away from where we're at, all business expensed out, by the way. And okay, let's talk about what happened. To me, if you're starting a business and you're starting a new venture, you need to sit down and talk about it when you're finished while it's fresh in your mind.
Well, right, but this is why I'm saying somebody's lying, because you're saying that we're going to eat to have a business meeting. He's saying y'all are not going to a business meeting. Y'all just eating as boys. So
That's what we and so there's some cases where we talk about some things here and there, but like there's a lot of nights where we've been gone eating food, and we haven't even like spoken about it. Like if he would have voiced it to me and said, "Hey, like I need to talk to you about something with business," I would have did that. Not a word said. We're continuing to eat. And
all right. I got to continue. I got to continue with the show.
You know what? My fault here, because I need to clarify with Brandon that it's important to do well in business, and you need to go over your day at the end of the day.
Right. Well, that's. Well, we can't read minds, John. We can't ever read minds and assume, okay? So, John, what we got to do is we got to have a powwow with each other and say that, look, when we're going out for the first, 30 minutes, we're having a film room discussion of the day or something that we could go over the day to have come up with a plan. You see what I'm saying, John? That is communicate. Yeah, that's communicate. Right. That's something that y'all need to have. Y'all choose the time. I'm not here. I'm not y'all. That's your business. Whether it's 30 minutes or an hour, business must be taken care of first and then play second. But it needs to be communicated that maybe you were thinking I'm going to dinner for business. He's thinking I'm just going to dinner to hang out. You're still in business mode. He's relaxed for the day, and that might be where the clash is, John. Does that make any sense?
It is. It's definitely where the clash is. That's because I'm the one that's got the money in this.
Right. So if you got so Brandon, if he's the ultimate shareholder and he's the one putting the money into this, then you need to have a discussion with him. When we go out to eat, we're talking, okay, what's our allotted time? 30 minutes? 30 minutes?
Yeah, and I take accountability and responsibility on my part too. I'm just saying, like, there's no there's nothing said. It's
but you should know, B, to communicate, dog. If one is not, you need to be. Not to say you're not, John. I'm saying,
there's
okay.
This passive anger towards me, and I'm
stop, B. It's not passive anger. He's just in business mode still, trying to go over the day after you clock out. That's all.
Thank you for explaining that to him.
Right, that's all. He's in business.
Right. I didn't think I was an employee,
No, it's not. Stop. Brandon, B, will you please fucking listen?
We share the firm together. He knows we share the firm together.
B, will you please listen? Listen. It's not that you're the employee. It's just John has his business on the business after the business to discuss the day. That's the film room. John is doing the film room, B. And what he's saying is that he wants to talk to you after we clock out to have an understanding to move forward from the day. And then we could clock out from the clock out and move on. Does that make any sense, Brandon?
All right. Well, now that I know that, I'll take that in.
Yeah, it's not he's your boss. He's saying his business. Listen, okay, follow me on this. I don't think you understand. Okay. So let's say I got some pussy, right? Okay. Do you think I clock out after I leave the pussy? No, I'm doing what John is doing. I don't care if it, I don't care. Right, I'm rolling tape, boxing. Right. John is in the right, B, and I'm going to show you where you're wrong. Even if I get a woman, I don't get a woman. I spend time with a woman. Whatever is going on and I clock out from that moment, that's not the end of the moment. Because from that point, I've got to have that film room to go back and assess and reassess what went right, what went wrong, and what are the adjustments I need to do so I can evolve and move forward. Does that make any sense, B?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I just wish I would have knew.
Well, wait. The only problem is John assumed that you knew, and where John went wrong is he didn't tell you this. He assumed that as a business, because remember, y'all two think different. It's cool, and that's why you got to talk, because you can't read the other person's mind. John clocked out, but John went right into the film room. You clocked out and went on to having fun. John is saying, I want to assess the day, but D never explained or expressed that to you. That's the only problem. It's just communication, guys. That's all. So now that you have an understanding, but don't get in your fucking emotions, B. This is not about I don't feel, because that's some feminine shit you just said. You're not an employee. It's just that he's saying that I want to go over the day to have and see what we need to do to make adjustments, so then tomorrow we could come in with a whole new game plan. Does that make any sense, B?
All right, I'm gonna own that up.
Yeah. So don't get mad at him and be.
I fault for not communicating that.
No,
better.
it's all right.
I did assume.
And that's right. And John fucked up. I got on John. John fucked up. But B, you fucked up because you took a.
Yeah, I take responsibility too.
Right. No, but right. You took an egotistical position because he's trying to help you, but you got in your fucking feelings right there, and your pussy said, "Well, I'm not an employee. That's mean. That's unfair for John, because John's trying to help you." You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, so no, you're good, but I'll let y'all guys go because I gotta do some stuff. But no, it's all good. But this is this is communication. So it's just a miscommunication. All right, but y'all good.
Thanks for that game.
All right, respect to y'all too, man. I'll throw y'all back in. Respect to y'all. Let me go ahead and get to this one. What are you doing later on tonight, Rick? I don't think that's Rick. Rick. I need to know what you said to her, because I don't believe that a woman said this to you. I don't believe it. I'm going to answer it, but I don't believe it. It does. Okay, maybe I do. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong here. I'm going to help you, Rick, because maybe you don't understand, and I'm assuming that you're off, and I got you, and this is an overwhelming thing. All right. A woman, Rick, should never ask you what you're doing tonight when you're leading the woman. You should tell her what we're doing tonight before she asks you what we're doing tonight. But it's cool. You didn't do it. She's asking you. So you know what I'm doing tonight? I'm either going to make a dessert for you later on tonight and you come over to my place. But see, I don't know. Rick, you got to call in, because I don't know the severity of what's going on. Because I'm not going to tell you to bring some woman over that you don't even know. So, Rick, you got to call in. Rick, call in. I'd like to help you, but I need more information. I don't want to, because if Rick just met the chick and Rick is going to say this smooth shit, I'm fucking him over. So, Rick, I need you to call in and give me more information on the situation so I can help you, because I appreciate the text, but it's too wide open with variables that I need to know. I don't know, y'all just met. I don't know what you said to her. I don't know how long y'all been talking. So, Rick, please call in, and I promise I'll help you. If I don't get the invite, should I leave the woman alone? Jay, you're not going to get an invite because you're not a motherfucking man. Okay, gentlemen, wait a second. Time out. You can't expect a woman to invite you in when you don't have any game, brother. You guys think that you deserve a woman saying, hey, and send you an invite so the two of you can hook up, and that's not how game works. And I think, and I'm not knocking you, I'm not trying to be mean, big guy, but here's the problem. The man, the keyword man, that gets the invite is the man that has self-awareness. It's the man who can communicate and sexually communicate. It is the man who has personality traits. It is the man who can delegate. It is the man that can cultivate wisdom, meaning that you can leave her better off than the way you had her when you first met her. So you're not that guy, so you cannot expect a woman to invite you in when you're not the guy. And listen, I would love your call. I know you won't do it because I will show you why you shouldn't get the invite. Because you guys have these expectations of women. Why should a woman invite a guy who doesn't have a mouthpiece? And listen, wait. Listen, I am not here to knock you because this is what everything's about. So please listen. What I'm saying to you is I don't want you to feel like I'm beating you down, but it's important that we have an honest truth circle here. When a woman sees you, she knows that you are not self-motivated. You're motivated by pussy. Your standards are pussy. Your confidence is based off of pussy. You have no courage. That's based off of pussy. Your character is based off against a pussy. There's no passion in you. There's no charisma in you. You have no control over what you are. There's no discipline in you. There's not. You cannot lead by example. You have no social or sexual skills. You're not bold, you're not different, you're not unique, and you're not authentic. I'll stop right there. So why do you feel that a woman should invite you in when it sounds like she's pushing you out of her life? But see, this is what I'm saying to you, Jay. Now, I'd like for you to call to get understanding. There's something that's happening that you can't, because again, I can't read your mind. There is something that you said or there's something that you did that showed her that you're not the guy. So you cannot leave someone alone who wants to leave you alone. So Jay, if you call in, I would appreciate it. I got you, but this is what I'm saying. Jay and Rick, these are great questions. But this is the problem because you're not students of the game. See, you guys don't know you. And the sad part, you know more about your shoes, your clothes, and your fucking iPhones, because I know most of you fuckers got iPhones. You know more about your shoes, your clothes, and your phones than you know about yourself. You know more about the brand that you are wearing, the thing that you're listening to, the gaming system, the TV, the car, the water bottle, the Gatorade, the fitness center. You know more about the I do's versus the I am. There's the problem, guys. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? It's very important. The reason why you know more about the brand, and this is the reason why this is going to be this is good news for you. I have good news for you guys. I want y'all to listen. Crayon time. I'll tell you 1 second. 615, sir, what is your name? Where you calling from? How can I help you?
How you doing? This is Jalen Wilkerson from the chat.
So Jay, talk to me, brother. All right, thank you. I appreciate you calling me, mother. I respect you. I respect that you're calling. Thank you, sir. First off, now let's get into the brass tacks. What is going on with this woman where there's no invite? Okay, let's talk on this. How long have you known this woman for?
It's not just one specific woman. It's like a couple women that I've been talking to.
Wait. Talking to about what? Let's talk about this. Let's talk on it. I got you, man. And let's talk on this. When you're saying you're talking to them, what are you talking about?
Is it okay if I send you some messages from a conversation that I had?
This is what I want you to do. I want you to scratch out the phone number. That's all I want you to do, okay?
All right.
Scratch out the number, print screen them motherfuckers, and send it to me. We'll post them and look at them together, okay, my friend?
Okay, let me do that right now.
All right, do that right now. I'm going to talk to them and let me know when you're ready, okay? But let me talk to them.
All right.
Here is the good news, gentlemen, about what I'm telling you guys. The reason why you love your iPhones, you love your Nikes, you love the clothes that you wear, you love the car that you drive, you love the specific water that you drink, you love going to a specific gym, you love going to a specific grocery store, you love eating at a specific place, you love eating and shopping at a this is very important, write this down, is because that brand had an impact on you that was so great, it persuaded you to say, this is where I got to go because whatever I'm getting, I view it as quality. Now, listen, guys, I'm going to show you why this is good news. Remember, I'm the only one showing you this because nobody has what I have, not the Three Little Pigs. Always remember, the dress, the purse, the shoes, the makeup, the eyeliner, the mascara, the bras, the panties, and everything they have, they don't take them out to dinner. What they say is that my brand is so great that you are either going to want it, think about wanting it, or come back later on and seeing if it's the right size for you in the fitting room. Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. It is the brand that has the impact on the woman because she's making an emotional decision based upon how that thing she puts on, paints on, nails, whatever, there's something in it that they see quality. So the brand has an impact on her that supersedes her emotions. Think about what I'm saying, guys. Nobody's teaching you this. This is the good news because this ties in to what we're talking about. See, the problem with most of you guys is that unlike the places you go to eat, unlike the shoes that you wear, unlike the colognes that you put on, the watches you put on, unlike the phones that you use, you don't have the impact. Wait, watch this, guys. Not on the woman, but that impact on yourself. Hold on, guys. Wait. Hold on. I don't know CPR. Don't drown on me. Hold on. Come back from the deep water. I'm not trying to drown y'all. Hold on. We gonna get deep. We're getting deep. I'm not trying to drown y'all. My impact I'm never trying to impact the woman. I'm working on the brand. I am impacting myself. And if I'm impacting myself, that means the impact for you guys who are in your emotions, they squash stress.
The impact of your brand for yourself gets rid of anxiety, fear, frustration, being overwhelmed, and worrying, and any negative effect that you have because you believe in it. I'm going to prove that to you, and this is not magic. I'm not magic. I'm not Harry Potter here. But think about what I'm saying. I want you to think about this thing. When you grab that, okay, all you iPhone aficionados, I got to say iPhones, there's more you motherfuckers than us Samsung motherfuckers. So all you iPhone aficionados, how'd you feel when you heard there was an iPhone 15? How'd you feel when you had an iPhone 13 and then there was an iPhone 14? How'd you feel when you got in line and waited for that piece of ass, shit ass phone that you got? How does that feel when you bought it and opened it out of the box and had that brand new smell and you couldn't wait to transfer the iPhone 13 information onto your iPhone 14 information and start fucking with the apps? Was there not a state of calmness? Was there any stress in your life? Was there any anxiety in your life? Was there any fear? Was there any frustration, guys? Was there any kind of negative feeling when you had that shitty ass phone in your hand, gentlemen? What's up, Z girl? What's up, Z? What's up? What's going on, Z? Z, I know. Z, don't worry. I got you, girl. I got you. Don't drown on me, Z. Do y'all hear what I am saying to you guys? What I'm saying to you is that's the secret that you guys are missing. See, the brand says that we believe in the name, right? Because we believe in the name, we believe in what the fuck we put out there. See, we're not going to put out anything we don't believe in. See, keyword, watch this. We're not going to put out anything we don't believe in first. See, the belief has to be with you first. Then when you put you out, you've got to believe in the brand. Now, we're going to get into that. I told you we're going to get deep. Y'all going to drown in this shit. So, Z, don't drown on me, girl. Z, don't drown on me, girl. Just hang tight. Just hang tight. Hey, Z, just let me know. Just say hi to me every fucking few minutes so I know you're around. So I don't have to give you any CPR. Okay, just relax. I need you to understand that. This is what I'm saying, gentlemen. Most of you guys don't understand the brand, and the brand is not only your name, gentlemen. It is, what do I keep telling you? The only one is not just your name, gentlemen. The brand is a brand that is only exclusively yours. There will never be a company to duplicate your brand. I promise you. There will never be a company to patent what you are, because you are uniquely you. There is not one person like you, your brand, you, who you are as a man. And see, this is where people don't understand how deep game is. We're going to go deep. Yes, one of one. This is why, gentlemen, it's so important. Because I got to talk about the calm. Gentlemen, when you are the brand, hey, caller, let me know when you're ready, okay, big dog? When you are the brand, there are no such things as a pressure situation. And
Steve.
Yes.
I'm trying to send it to you, but I think I'm gonna have to call you back. Well, it's not loading while I'm on the phone.
Just hang up, print screen, send them, and then call back, okay?
All right,
gentlemen. When you're the brand, I'll hang it up. When you're the brand, gentlemen, you love the pressure. See, right now, you're in this pressure bust pipes type mindset because you don't believe in the brand or the name. But once you are a student of the game, you're thinking that the pressure of you takes coal in the diamonds. You see what I'm saying? Pressure can work in two different ways. Pressure has always busted your pipes to overwhelm you. But wait, let me hang up. We don't take anonymous calls. I got to call in regularly. We don't take anonymous. So what I'm saying is, let me mute it just in case. We don't take anonymous calls. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, what's important is that the pressure that you're going to have that's going to fuck you up the first time and a few times is when you're calm under the pressure. Because your desire to grow and evolve supersedes any kind of a feeling that you have. And it's the one thing that throws women off, because if a woman can recognize a guy that's needy and awkward, guess what happens when she runs into a man that has the ability to stay calm under the situation? When she cannot, remember, when she cannot sense stress, anxiety, worry, or any feminine emotion, remember, because they can sense it. When she can't sense that, then there's a curious thought about you, because there's something about you on how you're communicating, how you're thinking, how you're moving, and how you're talking to the woman, okay? We're going to get relaxed. We got time. We're going to talk about that. Stop rushing it. We got to discuss this, okay, y'all? You're too fast. Slow the fuck down. Relax. As I said before, let's talk about it. See, gentlemen, once you start to understand and this is what we're all about. I always want to teach you the power of your name, the power of your fingerprint. And the reason why I say that is because there are rewards that come along with what I'm talking about. There are rewards, gentlemen. That means for the first time, you're going to start letting go of any past regret that you have. That means that for the first time, you're going to shift your thinking from any kind of stress that you have to something else. That means you're going to start to refocus yourself and not worry about things. And you're finally going to be mindful of being in the moment versus living in the past or living in the future or coming in and having thoughts that throw you off. When you are connected with yourself, you're going to have some kind of patience. That means that you're going to have patience to understand, not that I want to bring her home, but I'm going to understand the circumstances that I'm in right now to see how I'm going to move. Not bringing her home, how I'm going to move. Because I'm so cool, calm, and collected, I'm not trying to move this thing fast. I'm not trying to rush this thing. I'm not trying to make her feel like that she's got to rush to our place or anything like that. But women cannot understand that that's going to be a draw in you guys. It's going to be something that is going to make her feel good. It's going to make her realize, well, damn, this motherfucker's cool, calm, and collected. So now let's talk about your marketing team. Okay, so we're going to talk a little bit about the brand. So basically what I had to learn at 9 was I had to learn game. And as I'm learning game, and as I'm learning myself, I had to, what I tell you, to create the cult, right? Because all I'm looking at is myself, because I only talk to myself. I don't talk to women. I talk to myself, then talk to women by knowing how to move in a split second. That's why y'all notice that when I talk to women, I already know what to say, know what move, and know where to pull them, because I'm looking at the brand. So if we look at the brand, I had to ask myself, well, what about me is going to affect change? Because remember, guys, this is why I tell you, educate or elevate. It's one of two things. That's when I say, gentlemen, when I'm saying effecting change, I'm saying that she is going to recognize a motherfucker that is either going to elevate her or educate her or set her off in a direction in which she's never seen before. Okay, she's and knowing the effective change that I'm also going to have is that the service that I give, and I'm always serving them guys. Oh, I'm serving them from the first moment I'm meeting them. Service with a smile. That's the brand. Hey, the brand is, hey, I'm going to make you feel some things. The brand, okay? I'm going to show you who and what I am and what I can do. Well, a sample of it. But the effective change is going to show her that, you know what? I'm going to be able to get my point across clearly, where she is going to understand exactly what and who I am, because I am truly independent of all things in this outside world. The outside world does not define me. So when I say independent, guys, I am free. I'm free. I'm a free thinker. A free thinker can only force a woman to have free will. I'm free. I'm free. And the world, or especially a woman, cannot move me like she moves y'all who are chained down and tied down to pussy. But the effective change that I must have, even for myself, is that it's conviction. Conviction. I believe in me. I look in the mirror. I see a bad motherfucker. The world can see a short 5'7" old man, but I don't see that. I see a bad motherfucker, and I've always seen that motherfucker. It's just once I started learning the game, I really started to see that I believe in my product. I believe in my product, and my product is me. And I have a deep, deep understanding of myself where I inspire myself. I love to be loved by me, because I love the fuck out of me, which women want to be loved by a man who loves himself, because that's chasing the ghost. See, a love an average guy has, there's got to be circumstances, and there's got to be, like, you know, you've got to be in the basement and chained up and all this other stuff. But the effective change that I learned was through my puzzle pieces. See, I didn't have a micro. See, unlike you guys, we didn't have the phones, a computer in our hand, a video, a camera, and all these things in our hand. We didn't have a microwave world. So the puzzle pieces allow me to realize that I cannot expect me to get it overnight. Patience is not about me waiting for the fucking result. No. It was that I had to execute a plan, and that plan was me. And what I was is what I didn't know what I was going to be, but I knew that I had to execute me to understand me and never give up on me, regardless of the women that said no to me, that said they're not interested in me. I didn't give a fuck, because I welcomed the hurdles. That's why I love being last. That's why I love it when they have a lot of guys. I love the what they consider competition. There is no competition. I love it because I'm very, very patient, and I don't give up, because I enjoy. You know why there is a journey and no destination, gentlemen? Because if I had a destination, that would be the answer. So think about it. If the journey is to learn and the destination is the answer, where the fuck remember, why do you think I said to all those guys who wanted to go their own way, where are you going? Remember, I was always saying that. For all you guys that want to go your own way, where the fuck you going? You don't even know where the fuck you're going. But you can, if you ask me where I'm going, see, someone can ask me, Steve, where the fuck are you going? I tell them I don't know. See, you don't even know yourself. No, I do know myself. Because I don't have a destination. Okay, I have a destination. I tell you, I got it. I just thought about it. I have one destination, and that is death. That's my destination, death. Because after death, there cannot be a journey. So if there's a destination, it is when I am no longer here and I am no longer ceased to exist in this world right here. That's my destination. But until I hit that motherfucker, there is no destination. Because I'm always seeking the journey of learning who the fuck that man in the mirror is. Because that's my brand. That's the thing that I am going to connect with women with. Me. Nobody else. Guys, we're getting deep here. Don't drown. But guys, you know, people always ask me, Steve, how's it that you're 52 years old and you got all this fucking energy? How is it, Steve, that you can do 5-hour shows, go to bed for a few hours, get up, and you're still fucking working and grinding? Because, gentlemen, when you tap into this source, the source is nothing but energy. It is I can't explain. I can't explain what it is. I don't know what I don't know what it is, but it is something that there is a love for knowledge and a love and an excitement that I'm not like everybody else. And it's so easy for me to get women. It's so easy to just let them go. It's so easy to be alone. It's so easy to do whatever I want to do when I want to do it and love doing it. So I always have this energy. I guess I'm my own source. I guess I've got an Energizer not an Energizer because that's a brand. It's a Williams battery. And my Williams battery is going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I don't need to take it out and plug another one back in. That's what we're saying, okay? Is that why you say man is infinite? Well, absolutely, you are infinite because you have never tapped into the source. You're not tapping into the source yet. You're still outside tapping into somebody else's brand. Or you're see now follow me. Let me show you how brand fucks y'all over. A brand can draw a woman in, but it can also draw a male in as well. Because once the woman figures out, now here's the key, what women might not know, but once they figure it out, then they know how to work it. So every woman has what is called a combination. The right combination to the makeup, to the eyeliner, to the mascara, to the bra, to the tight clothes, that is going to take, now watch this, guys. That's going to take several brands, transform, like Transformers, put them motherfuckers connected to get you motherfuckers to buy into them. And they don't even have to do nothing. They just got to walk around. That's how deep brand is. Because the brand doesn't just affect the woman. The brand affects the person who is not branded by himself. So this is why most of you guys fall for pussy, or why a lot of you guys. 615, I see you, big dog. I'm gonna get your, okay, so all right, did you send the messages and everything?
Yeah, I sent it.
All right, let's go to your messages. Guys, we don't worry, we got time. We're gonna get into this, dog. We got a long show, so don't worry. We're gonna get it. Let me just see if I can grab your messages and see what the fuck are you talking about. Jesus, how many fucking text messages you sent me?
It's like 7.
All right, cool. I'm like, all right, it's 7. We're gonna get through all 7 of them, my friend. Oh, I'm gonna call that 1. I gotta fucking number these shits. Oh wait, 1. I'm gonna say 1Z. All right, 1Z. Oh, you numbered them for me. Oh, thank you. Never
I
mind.
numbered them. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's 2. Okay, all right, never mind. Now let me save them. Okay, all right. Hey, wait, I got 1. All right, it's 2, 3, 4. I think you need to send me 1. Let me see. Save. It starts with 2, 3, 4, but let me keep going. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Can you do 5 over and blur her face out, please? Can you go back to
5?
Yeah, go back to 5 and blur her face out. Go back to 5, blur her face out, and probably send me 1 because I don't want them to see her face. They can see her body, but I don't want them to see her face. Let me see, like you blur. Yeah, you can blur out 2 as well. Blur out the face a little bit in 2. Blur out face in 2 and 5, please, because I don't want them to see the face. Let me go to 7. So I need you to send me. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I need you to send me 1 again. Wait, let me see if I got 1. I got 1. Okay, just blur out the faces, please. And I'll get them. Okay.
5 and 2, right?
Yeah, 5 and 2. Blur those out. Send those back to me, and I got the rest of them. Okay, so just blur those out because I don't want them to see her face, please.
Okay, cool.
Okay. No, I don't think. Wait, let me check. Let me check an associate and see. No, I don't think today. I don't think there's going to be a Rhyme with the Dean today. I don't think there's going to be one today. But if there's no Rhyme with the Dean in the morning, I will do a show Friday for you. But so we'll do a show Friday to make up. If I don't, let's go to check. Give me a second. I'll tell you in 1 second here. But guys, you got questions? We got you. We're gonna play the text. We're gonna not play, but we're gonna show you the text messages and break all that down. So if y'all have any questions, go and let me know. We got you. We're gonna be here for a while, chopping up the game. Give me a second. I gotta see something. Am I gonna be out and about? And the answer looks like it's gonna be no. It looks like it's gonna be no. I don't think I am. So no, we might not. So we'll probably have a show Friday. So I'm waiting for my phone to load up. That's fuck y'all. It's loaded up. Here we go.
All right, I just sent those 2.
Fuck. Did I just fucking. God, Steven. All right, you did that? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so let me grab them. All right, here we go. Hold on a second, guys. So let's grab. All right, here we go. Here we go. God damn it, Steve. Fuck. That was a dumb shit. Okay, so let's see what you got here. Let me refresh it. All right, I got the 2 right here. Here we go. Let me go ahead and save them, and we'll go on. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you blurring her face. I mean, we got the, damn, I like this. I like what you got going on here. Man, dog. Oh, my gosh.
I think I messed up at the end.
I think you messed up at the beginning, dude. God damn. All right, guys, so let's look at what's going on. All right, so let's grab number 1. Let's grab number 1. All right, so number 1, y'all ready, guys? We're gonna look at number 1. We're gonna break it down and show him where because he's waiting for the invite. So 1 says, okay, she says nah. I don't know what that means. Wherever is that?
I think that's her name, Naya.
Oh, Naya. I say nah. I say nah. Naya. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know why you're asking her that question. That's a strike right there. She's saying, what do you want to know? Tell me what separates you from everyone else. So the wrong answer, don't worry. Wait, so there's no wrong answer. Don't worry. That's terrible. I'm not an average 21-year-old. I have a lot going on for myself. I don't drink. I don't party too much. And I'm a fan of people graduating college and high school, and I have my own everything. What'd you say in the voicemail?
In the voicemail, I basically said, I like that, and then I told her what separates me from everyone else.
Okay, never. You shouldn't have to tell her. You shouldn't have to tell her. That's bad. You shouldn't have to tell a woman that. She should figure that out herself. So let's keep going. Neither do I. People do what they ain't going on in this business. Yeah, I'm free Wednesday and I want to go to Starbucks at 6. Are you free to come along? I'm not free until after 8 Wednesday, but I'm off Tuesday and Sunday. We can do Tuesday at the same time. Send me a selfie so I can tell you why I look forward to. Okay, I like that. I like that. Okay, let's see. All right. So far, all right. You muddling, but you're moving a little. Okay, let's go to number 3. Number 3 says, yeah, you can say country. Okay. Wait. Yeah, if you could why are you asking her that fucking question? What is that? What is that? What is it? What is this question? Why are you asking her this shit?
I was trying to break the ice, I guess.
Break the ice, you bitch! You ran into the ice. Why would you say that shit? Why would you say that?
I was just trying to break the ice.
Listen, dumbass. You're talking about dating, going out and getting to know each other, right? You were going in the neighborhood. Then you veered off into the fucking woods talking about this stupid ass shit right here. Why would you say that? The conversation just veered. Right here, guys. Because you didn't know what the fuck you were doing. And then listen what you're saying. That'd be nice. That makes me think if we were on the beach at night, how the lights will reflect off your skin and your body. Okay. She said,
I think I got one mixed up.
No, we're I don't know. I'm just following this thing here. She said your imagination is beyond me. And then what you're saying is you're trying to wait. God. You know what I'm going to say about my imagination? If a woman, gentlemen, I would love a woman to say something like that. Because if a woman said something like that, I'm going to show you why my imagination is actually beyond what you can even comprehend, because by the time we get done talking to each other, you're going to be not only impressed by the conversation, but I'm going to draw your motherfucking ass in. But you're saying, you're trying to say, wait, so why are you looking for validation? You know this is some sucker shit. Why would you say you're trying to say it's bad or good? Why are you asking her that dumbass question, big dog? Why are you asking her that? Let's go to number 4. What's the purpose?
No, I think I got the messages mixed up because after she sent the picture,
well, I'm moving on.
Told her basically what I thought was sexy about her.
I'm moving on to 4. I'm just following your messages. You should get this shit right. All right, you're saying good, but yes, I have a wild imagination. But I can take you on an adventure if you're willing to listen to the picture I paint and do not judge me. Where the fuck? What are you saying here? What's the move? Why are you saying that shit?
On which one?
What I just read. Good. Yes, I have a wild imagination. Maybe I can take you on an adventure if you're willing to listen to the picture I paint and not judge me. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that?
Because I was trying to turn the conversation sexual, but I didn't want to force it.
Wait. How are you making it sexual when you asking her about what fucking city she would love to live in outside the States? How's that making that sexual?
It's not making it sexual.
Right. You're fucking up. So she said in a good way, and yeah, you seem spontaneous. I like that. Another alley-oop. Let me see what he says, and I'm gonna take, because I'm just reading bit by bit. You say, I like that you like that I'm spontaneous. We can have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun time if it gets to the point. But do you like Let me get this straight. Guys, y'all gotta shoot me the back of my medulla oblongata. Let my ignorant ass get this straight. Hey, Zach, let me know if you want to come up, man. Let me know if you're free, Zach. Let me know. Now, let me get this straight. I want to get this straight. She gives you a little bit of play, and the first thing you talk about is going out to another country. She gives you some more play, saying in a good way, yeah, you seem spontaneous, and I like that. Why the fuck are you talking about anime?
Because the country that she had said, it was an Asian country.
What does that? How is that?
What she said.
What does that have to do with anything?
I thought I was gonna. Wait.
Do you think if a motherfucker said to me in a good way, and you seem spontaneous and I like that? Do you think that I'm gonna talk about another country in anime, motherfucker?
Nah.
Because if you like spontaneous, wait till we go on our date. I've got a few spontaneous ideas and thoughts that I have with you. And they involve hugs and kisses, making you smile, making you laugh, and making you blush. But you're saying, hey, tell me about the anime. She says I can't get into it, so what went up just went down. And look at you. Look at you. I love my cake ass some anime. Stop using my fucking words and shit. She says it's boring and it's not scary. If it's not scary, I can't watch it. Another layup. Gentlemen, I'm not going to look at what he said. I'm going to tell you, look at the camera and tell you what I would say. Now I know we're going to watch some horror and scary movies because now I'm going to give you a reason to snuggle up to me. Now I just got to figure out what scary movie I want us to watch. Let's see what you said. What? How dare you speak bad about my beloved anime? Guys, if y'all missed the song, let me play it real quick. I gotta get my thoughts right. Let me play this song, guys. Give me a second. I gotta.
You can get mad. You can get mad at me.
Oh my God.
Ooh, yeah. It doesn't matter, baby. I'm the king who owns your pussy. I'm the king who owns your pussy.
I'm the king that owns your pussy. The track I have on my that's up on my erotic poetry that y'all need to check out. Okay, let's get back to it. So caller, talk to me. Why in the holy fuck would you say how dare you talk bad about my beloved anime and say sorry now? Or you're getting you're getting a hold on, what the fuck is she getting? Oh wait, let me go to 5.
I think it says
don't tell me. I need to see this shit for myself. Let me see this cake ass shit myself. Don't tell me. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Wait, is she getting what?
A spanking.
She said, sorry, not sorry. You said, I see. I can't with you. So what did you say to her in the voice message?
Oh, okay. Let me go to it real quick.
This is killing me, man.
Oh, I told her I want her to wear black on the date because I think it would match her skin color. And then she sent a picture, but I didn't ask for
Not match. It's contrast, man. It's not matching. She ain't like black. Like she's not the color of the thing. See, so right. Okay, she said. Hold on, that's my dog. Hold on a second. Hey T, I'm on the show, man. I get back with you, big dog. All right, I think you heard me. Okay. Listen. What I'm saying to you is that she said me and black is not cute. What did you say? Another alley-oop. What did you say?
Let me go to it.
It's voice message, dog. What the fuck did you say?
I don't even remember what I said. I think. Yeah, I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I told her, I said, wear black anyway, because I want you to wear black.
All right, you telling her to wear black anyway because you want her in black. Wait, we missed number 2. I think we missed 2. Hold on, go back to 2. Did we get 2? Did we ever see her face? I think we missed 2. Wait, 2 was people going on free A. No. Okay. All right, wait. You said we can do Tuesday same time. Send me a selfie so I can tell you why I look forward to getting to know you in a more intimate way. When she sent you that selfie, what did you say to her?
Yeah, I told her that I think her eyes look cute.
All right. We're getting to 6. I think 6 is the fuck up, or is it 7? Let's get to. Is it 6 or 7? Hold on. Almost done, guys. We'll get back to the show. Let's see here. Got you. Good girl. Caller.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Wait, why? And you got the nerve to ask me why she didn't invite you in? Why?
She said she was going to wear.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about good girl. And she says I'm far from a good girl. And you say, well, tell me how you're going to suck this dick.
She said she was far from a good girl. So
what the fuck wait, you dumb bitch. What the fuck does that have to do with her sucking your dick? Why would...
And that's why I thought I fucked up at
Why? Please tell me why. Make this make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
No, bitch. You're the one that said that shit. Make it make sense. Wait, stop. How long have you been listening to me for?
Probably for about 8 months, 10 months.
And have you ever heard me talk about my dick?
No.
In 8 months, have you ever heard me bring up the dick?
No.
So why in the fuck are you bringing up the dick?
I'm not gonna lie. In that moment, I became thirsty.
Why? Why?
And when I look back on it, I was like, yeah, I fucked up right there.
But why? 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 Tell me. Why? Why would you bring up the dick? Why? Why are you Caller. What did she say to you that made you think she was going to suck your dick? Tell me. Tell us all. Oh, they were listening. What did she say to you that gave you the indication that she was going to suck your dick?
He didn't say anything at all. I got desperate and I put the dick on the table.
But why would you do it when I teach you not to? Why?
I wasn't thinking straight. I wasn't thinking with my head.
This is what I don't understand. All right, we'll continue this, but what in the creepy fuck is this next line? LOL, good response. We might as well skip Starbucks and I just pull up on you? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's bad, yeah.
Guys, if y'all are just joining us, this motherfucker had the nerve that you see how y'all dirty Mac and lie on your dick? Y'all watching us, this is the question he asked. He said, if I don't get the invite, should I leave the woman alone? And look what the fuck he wrote. Look. All right, we'll keep continuing. I don't understand. Why would you talk to? Have I not told you that she has morals, judgments, and shit? Have I not told you that?
Yeah, when I was texting it, I was like, I don't think I should be texting this, but I was like,
why would you text it? Why?
I became thirsty. I knew not to say it at the moment, but I did it anyway. And then looking back, I was like, I shouldn't have said that.
Hold on, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Then you say, wait. Then you say Starbucks crazy. I don't really think. Wait, no, I don't really like Starbucks anyway. And then you say okay. Then I'll text tomorrow, so you can send the address. Say okay. Then you say, what's the address? So what? She never replied back to you, right?
Yeah, she never replied.
Now let me ask you the dumbest question of them all. Now I can say, caller, there were times I fell asleep in math class, but I can kind of add and subtract. And I want to know, why the fuck are you asking me about something that happened 16 fucking days ago? Why are we having this conversation? And why are you asking me, somebody you haven't talked to in 16 fucking days, why are you saying, leave her alone?
No, I just put a message.
Wait.
I just told them.
Wait. Why are you saying leave her alone? The bitch left you alone 16 days ago.
Well, I never said leave her alone.
Wait. Let me read. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Maybe I fell asleep in English class. I'm sorry. Maybe I read it all wrong. Let me read it again. If I don't get the invite, should I wait, Leave. That spells leave the woman alone. What the fuck are you talking about?
Talking about in general.
In general.
I know I fucked up that situation.
Zach, take the wheel. Zach, take the wheel.
I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up. Okay, so
back it up, Zach. Let's back this. Let me show you. We go back this bitch up. Zach, I want you to see this shit. He was doing good until he started smelling himself. All right. We're gonna go through all these so you catch the fuck up on this.
All right.
So first he sends me this message. All right. That's the message.
Okay.
Okay, well, all right, because a lot of guys make it look like it's the woman all fucked up and shit, right? So we had to unpack this shit.
Gotcha.
So he sends me this message. We're gonna look at each one of them, okay, just so you can skim through the motherfucking shit. All right, so they talking now. Why? Now he did fuck up. Now watch, he fucked up about the separation part. That's a fuck up. But look what she's saying. Okay, she's talking about what she likes. Blah. I mean, it's just it's light. Okay, I can give that. I can give.
What I let me just say this. What I don't like. What I wouldn't do. Let me just say what I wouldn't do. I wouldn't ask her what separates you from everyone else. I don't.
Right, that's bad. That's right. You're right. Okay, so let's move to number 2. So number 2. Okay, here's number 2. So number 2 would be this right here. Let me see. Hold on, it's loading up. Oh my God, Zach, this is. Wait, why isn't the fuck? Come on, it's loading up. Come on, load up, bitch. Waiting for it to load up, Zach.
While it's loading up, when he's asking her what separates you, and all her answers have nothing to do with my bottom line. None of that shit means anything to me.
But his bottom line was some pussy. That's his bottom line was a pussy, Zach.
So if his bottom line is a pussy, why do you care about all of that shit?
No, because he was dirty macking.
See,
he made it like he was actually interested in the bitch. Because here's number 2. Here's number 2. Okay, knew that when people going on business, but okay, yeah. Now look, this is why I like this. I like this.
Yeah, I'm free Wednesday. I want to go to Starbucks at 6. Are you free to come along? Okay.
Yeah, you free to come along. All right, that's
cool. I
cool.
would have worded it differently, but not bad. He's a novice. But go ahead.
Now he's getting play.
Okay.
Right. What is she saying? I'm not free
until after 8, but I'm off on Tuesday and Sunday. So boom. So now you got the days. All you got to do is plug in the time.
Okay, now he said Tuesday, send me a selfie so I can tell you why I look forward to getting to know you in a more intimate way. She eat instructions. She followed instructions. She sent him a selfie. So I'll give him that. That's so far.
You do need to see what she look like. All right, cool.
Right. So far, so good. Now this is where the fucking boat is about to hit the fucking Titanic and shit. So everything's going good, right?
Oh my God. Why? Okay. See, Steve. Don't we tell him to stick to the script?
Don't stick to the script, motherfucker.
Yeah, and we tell him always end the conversation on a good note. You got the selfie. You know what you look like. Shorty cute. All you establish the time and make sure the time and the date is mutually agreed upon and stop. Now you're asking if you're in the country, what would it be? Man, these element questions.
Now, what you notice here, Zag, and the blue at the bottom, he's going down the street of weird and thirsty and creepy. Because now he's talking about her body. So you know this is about to go wrong. Now he's moving it from a country to using that to talk about her body. Reflect the skin off your body.
Bro, this is what he's trying to do, Steve. He's trying to add in PhD work with high school work. You know what I'm saying? And it don't jive. God, you doing too much. And like you said, I get it now. When you said he's feeling himself, that's what that look, Steve. I often say that over communication kills attraction. This is a prime example of over communicating and how it killed the attraction.
She said she likes a spontaneous guy. She was cool, but he didn't know what to do with that. So look what he's saying. Okay, take you on an adventure, paint a picture on your body, whatever the fuck he's saying. She said,
okay, let me address something real quick.
Yeah.
He says, not judge me. Gentlemen, that reeks of insecurity. It reeks of uncertainty. You don't sound like a guy who speaks with conviction. Yeah, I want to do this, but is that bad? I hope I didn't say anything wrong. That's what you sound like. Go ahead.
Yeah. So then he okay. So he talks about the Asian countries and shit, right? But he talks about anime.
Okay, you see that? I saw how he used your jargon. I love my kick ass. But that's not your jargon. That's Steve. Steve says that.
Steve say that. I always say my cake ass. I always say.
He's cherry picking shit that you say, Steve, and he's adding it to it.
Yep, I always say my cake ass and shit. So, but look what he's saying, anime. So she's like, I can't get into it. Talks about my cake ass anime. She says it's boring. It's not scary. I can't watch it. Which then this is my open because I know that we can do some scary shit because then she'll be all up on me and stuff. You see what I'm saying? She'll be all on me. Okay. Now look what the fuck. Now look, she talking about anime or she doesn't watch. What is this motherfucker?
She said if it ain't scary, I can't watch. What? How dare you speak bad about my beloved anime? Say sorry, or you're getting. What did he say? Or getting a? Is that a spanking?
A spanking, right.
Okay.
Oh no. And so no. Just when you think it couldn't get any worse. Now look. Now this is a cleanup. Now I'll give him credit on this. I'll give him credit on the 5. Okay. So even though it's fucked up.
Sorry, not sorry. I see.
With you, he said. Now he got her to send a straight photo. I like that. You see what I'm saying? He got her.
Got some hips on her.
And look what she said. Me and Black is not cute, but this is a layup again.
Yep.
Me and Black is not cute. So that's a little her insecurity, but I can make her feel secure.
Exactly.
Because black for me is my favorite color. I love women in black. I love jet black hair. You know me. I love black, right? So So now she's saying I got you, right? Then what is this good girl shit? Oh, now it gets bad. Far from it. Now look. Now which is good girl? She's saying I'm far from a good girl. Which is listen, Zag, lightly flirting. Flirting doesn't mean fucking.
It don't mean fucking.
It doesn't mean fucking. But
it's just playful.
Now, what does he say next?
Tell me how you're going to suck this dick. See, okay. You came at her from multiple angles with this whole shit. Like you're all over the place. There's no consistency. Let me just say this real quick, Steve. Gentlemen. There has to be a flow to what you do.
Yes.
There has to be consistency and congruency and from one part of the conversation to the next. You're all over the place, and this is what you're doing. Steve is right, you're dirty macking. Now that she is kind of engaging you, now you feel more emboldened. You feel more emboldened to talk certain things. You should be emboldened already. The woman shouldn't put a battery in your back for you to feel emboldened. You should already be there. But go ahead.
But then the next line. Look at the next line he says.
I'll tell you that. You might as well skip. See, no, you can't. No, you set up the date.
Yeah,
you set up the date. You right. See, can I say something, Steve? This is what you did. Okay, you offered the date. You started talking about a whole bunch of shit that had nothing to do with nothing, right? And all of that shit y'all was talking, you could have did that face to face. You wasted a lot of time. Then what you did was you tried to backdoor the pussy, like Steve said, because the moment she started talking like she might be interested in fucking, she never said she was. She never ever said she was, right? Then you said, oh, well, fuck the date. Let's just fuck now. No, player, once you set up the date. Now, if the woman says, you know what, you're making me fucking hot. I'm so fucking horny right now. When I see you on this day or that day, just coming to my house. I can't wait. Then that's different, right? And even then, you can be like, no, girl, we're going to do this date. Look, this dick going to be here. It ain't going. That's what we can teach her. It ain't going nowhere. we're gonna go to Starbucks. You know, I'm a man of my word, baby girl. We can go to Starbucks.
Oh
And if
my
you still
God.
come over, we can come over. But he's doing too much.
I fucking misread the last. Oh my God, this weak bitch.
part right here?
Oh, wait. She said she didn't like Starbucks. So I could have said, Zag. I could have said, well, the reason I'm doing Starbucks because it's a place where it's open, where you feel safe. You know, it's people around. I don't want you feeling uncomfortable or anything like that.
Right.
But I didn't even read what the fucker. The motherfucker still pushing, coming over. Okay. Hey, motherfucker. Why the fuck did you say? Why are you still pushing? Okay, then text at 5:00 tomorrow so you can send me the address to what?
She never committed.
Dag, the address to what, caller?
Mm-hmm.
To what? To her house? Caller.
You hang up?
Well, let me see. Yeah, that motherfucking bitch ass hung up. That weird fucking bitch hung up. And then he said, what's the address? So then this stalky motherfucker. See, guys, y'all always want to say women are the problem. Look at this weird bitch ass. Then, Zag, the worst part, Zag. The worst motherfucker. Why the fuck? With the address to what, dog? What she supposed to do? To her what?
To her crib.
What indication did she give you that she wanted you to come to her crib?
She didn't give any indication at all.
Oh my Lord.
Steve, can I say something? Because I really want the caller. I want everyone that's watching his text messages or messages, and I want everyone that's listening. I want y'all to pay attention to something. Okay, he says, tell me how you're gonna suck this dick. She says, if I tell you, it won't be fun. Now, from then on, she sends 2 more messages. She never mentioned sex again after that. Both messages include Starbucks references. So nowhere did she give him the green light that she was down to suck his dick. She just said, if I tell you, it won't be fun. Let me explain something to you guys. You guys have to understand when a woman is trying to get away from the conversation. That's what she's doing. She's trying to get away from the sex talk. Because if she was really interested in talking about sex, she would have engaged you more, but she didn't. She stayed with the Starbucks. So what she was probably hoping you would do was offer another location or another date, or it could be that she lost interest altogether at that point.
Zag. Now, that's October 10th. Can we confirm that? October 10th was the last conversation, right? October 10th.
Yeah. So, yep.
Confirm. Yep. Then today, on October 26th, 16 days later, has the nerve to ask this question as if she was the one that did something wrong.
Oh, this is him right here, JLW?
Yes.
Okay. Bro, leave. She already left you alone. Y'all know what? Yes, y'all know what kills me? You can't charge a woman who already charged you. Okay, bro, there is no way that a woman who is sexually attracted to you, who wants to sample your penis, is going to go from talking about what you think is a supposed sexual encounter to not talking to you for 16 days. She don't want to fuck, bro. And that's flat out.
In your warped, weird-ass mind, what made you think you should leave her alone?
No, I was just trying to see where I messed up at.
No, there was no wait. No, this doesn't say check my messages out so I can see. You said that you wanted to leave her alone. Why are you saying this?
I'm curious. Caller. Brother, be honest. Have you sent her any messages, voice messages, text messages since the 10th?
No. That's honest to God truth.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. At least you got enough discipline to not play yourself any more than you already did. Caller, when when she agreed to meet you, leave it there. Leave it there. The moment she agreed to meet you, all you should have did was hammer out the exact time and the day and the location, and then tell her, I'll see you then.
But he made it about fucking.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I know that's where I fucked up.
yeah, but no, you
'Cause I
didn't
thought I
fuck
did
up
start feeling myself,
because
and I thought I could.
why would you ask the lying question like you would have want you wasn't in the wrong? Why would you ask a question as if she fucked up?
I just wanted more information on the invite.
Caller, how old are you?
And
How old are you?
21.
You're telling me you can't articulate your sentences to have understanding what they mean?
I can.
So then what does it mean if I don't get the invite, should I leave the woman alone? What does that mean? What does that mean? And an invite to what? Because what invite do I want? Did I say I want the one between her legs or the one between her ears, you dumb bitch? Which one do I say I want?
One between her ears.
So, but you wanted what invite? What invite did you want?
The pussy.
So why would you be so disrespectful and make it seem like it was something that is not in this message right here? Why?
I started feeling myself and I got thirsty and I.
Okay, I'm glad you admitted that. I'm glad you admitted that.
Fuck that. No, fuck him. Go ahead, Zach. No, I can't. I'm not glad about that.
Here's the thing, and I want all you guys to understand this. I want you to understand this. The only time you offer a date to a woman, one, if you actually want to fill out, make sure that she's good for your program, but also what you are implying with that date is that you don't want just sex. I need you guys to understand that. You, in your mind, you might not think like that, but that woman that you are inviting out, she's thinking like that. So regardless of your intent, the way she thinks isn't the way you're thinking. She's thinking, okay, this is a guy, he wants to take me out. Okay, he might want to get to know me a little bit. But then when you start talking about, oh man, fuck the date, let's just come over and suck my dick now. She's like, oh, is that all you really wanted from the beginning? You know what? Fuck it. Now, and here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell you this, and if there's any women in the chat, I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and co-sign this. A lot of women will tell you this: if all you want is sex, just tell me that. Don't be getting my hopes up or making me think it's one thing when it's really another. That right there will have women believing that you're trying to deceive them.
No. He's not learning. No, fuck no. Fuck it. No. Yeah, no. Hell no. Hell no, he's not learning at a good age. Caller.
Yeah.
You've been listening to me for 8 months. When have I said I wanted, Zach, I never talk about dick. We never talk about our dicks, do we? We don't talk about our dicks. And I never talk about trying to get the pussy. When have I taught you to get pussy? When have I told you to talk to her that way?
My bad. This is what I would say. I want all gentlemen.
Shout out. Z is in the building already, and Beautiful has just rolled up into the building.
Yeah.
Shout out. But hey, Carl, we're gonna let you go, man. I gotta keep it going. We gotta talk about that for sure, but hold on a second.
All right, let's
go. Hey, Beautiful. I want to say thank you. Cause yesterday, Zach.
Yeah.
Told her we talked about Taco Bell. You know, I said, when you have game, you can take a woman to Taco Bell.
You could take her to Wendy's, Jack in the Crack, any fucking way.
And this mofo right here, this Indian / Trini female, she put up a link, Zach.
Yeah.
She put up this link.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay. Hey, Beautiful, you still there, right? I just want to make sure you're still there. You still there, Beautiful? I just want to make sure you're there before I say what I got to say. Are you still watching us right now, Beautiful? I'm waiting for her to reply. I'm waiting for her to fucking reply. Is she still there?
Yeah,
still
she's
there. Well, beautiful. I went to Taco Bell. Zach, can I show you my adventure to Taco Bell?
Let's go.
Zach, so today I went to Taco Bell. And today, Zach, I had the bisque that had there at Taco Bell. I had the bisque there with a roll. This is a nice little meal. I didn't have the French fries. I had a potato instead, and that's the dessert I had right there at that restaurant. She fucking told me to check out, so I went there, Zach. Yeah. I checked it out. As you can see, I was there. That's the restaurant. Checked it out. Had the bisque. Had the I eat the I like meat. I'm a meat eater type motherfucker, but I ain't had the French fries. But I had the potato on the side and shit. Yeah. My little bitch ass IT, and I had that little sweet. And that was my little sweet treat right there. So I went to. I just want to let you know that I checked out that little Taco Bell spot.
My nigga.
So, yeah, but anyway, so getting back to the show, everybody. Getting back to the show. Yeah, that shit did look good, man. Hey, and it looked good if you put that shit on a woman's body too. But anyway, let's move on to the show. So anyway, so when so getting back, gentlemen, to what we're talking about, Zach, we're talking about the branding, and we're talking about how the brand draws the emotion from the woman.
Yeah,
because branding drives the emotion from women. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get guys to understand branding 101 and to understand what branding is about. So I'm gonna talk a little bit about it, Zach, and I do want to get your opinion after. Yeah, absolutely. But I want to know why it's very important, because see, most guys don't understand the brand is the identity. And my identity, or our identity is pleasure, a sexual roller coaster adventure that's not even about sex. It's about me showing you things, like Zach, leave them better off than we found them type shit, right? But I want guys to know, before I throw this to Zach, because I want to talk about this, because Zach, because when I was at that Taco Bell place, I had this epiphany. Now I was at that place, and I wrote it down. I wrote it down because I was there. Zach, I said, this is what I said. The game will never replace you. The person learning game will. So Zach.
That's dope. I like that.
That's dope. Yeah, I think I'll make sure of that. So what I want to throw at you, the brand is about standing for yourself and the command of respect that you demand from women. And if they don't give you that shit, you get rid of their asses. But Zach, what you say that? What say you on that?
And I would say, to just to add to it a little bit, that there's consistency of character in them. Because you when you deal with women, you present yourself the same way, no matter who the woman is. You present yourself the same way. And you don't allow yourself to be motivated or moved by what the woman is doing. She should be motivated and moved by what you're doing. She should be moving to the beat of your drummer, not the other way around. So even with the text messages you showed, that the woman wasn't really, when he offered the date to Starbucks, at first she was going in his direction. But then he switched up. He started feeling himself because she said certain things. And then now he was motivated to go in her direction. And he started doing things because he was being moved by the woman. And that's where he fucked up. Because, Steve, he started being led by his dick. And then his dick got him in trouble.
But his brand didn't realize, okay, branding means I got to learn, not the customer, but I got to figure out, how does my brand connect to the woman?
Mm-hmm.
She was in black, Zag. Zag, black. Come on.
He could have used that. She like she was pigeon-toed a little bit. He could have used all of that.
He said she doesn't look good. Oh, man, it was such an easy layup, Zag. It was such
Let me tell you something real quick. women are always seeking validation, even when they don't admit it. So whenever a woman says something about her attire, about she don't look good in certain clothes, or I normally don't look good with this hairdo, what she's really fishing for is something inspirational. So for you to say, you know what I'm saying, to kind of uplift her in that moment. And there's some fly shit you can say to not only let her know that, hey,
wait, excuse me. I need you. I don't. Okay, SG. I'm not gonna kick you out. Please don't kick him out. Don't kick him out. SG. I need you to call in. We'll get to 240, but SG, I'm gonna need you to call in on that. 240. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
You know who it is? It's Benny from the G, baby. I got a question though.
Wait a second. Who the fuck is Benny from the G? How the fuck do I know? I don't know who the fuck is Benny. Who the fuck are you? What's your question, man?
This is all right. Question.
How old are you? Wait. How old are you first before we can figure out this? How old are you, man?
I'm 26.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. You want to call back and talk like a man and stop mumbling? How old are you? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
How
Can you hear
old,
me?
How old are you?
I said I am 26.
Okay. What is your question, Benny?
Okay. Don't you guys think you guys are a little too strict on my dog? Now, this is not me condoning his moves. He definitely fucked up a little.
Okay.
But she was definitely thinking about some dick.
Benny.
No, she wasn't.
Benny, there was nothing that she did to discuss and talk about dick. You okay, Benny? See, I know you don't have games. Let me educate you. Motherfuckers that get pussy don't make it about pussy. No, motherfuckers who get pussy, we don't talk about our dick. We don't do those things. We don't try to barter and beg and force our way in to somebody's house without their consent. So how the fuck, if you say you have game, you can't see that?
You right, and I didn't say the caller was on par to what I would do.
Okay.
However,
Caller.
She was definitely thinking about some dick.
Wait.
No, she was not. She was
Tell
not.
us what she did to make you think that she was thinking about dick, brother. I'm serious. What did she do? What's up?
So, like you said, she gave him 2 alley-oops. Like, I was like, okay, she's playing out.
They weren't sexual alley-oops.
Wait, one thing at a time. Because I'm gonna take one thing at a time. That's dialogue. Because I don't want you to move on to the next point. One point at a time.
Okay.
So so flirting is fucking to you? Does flirting mean fucking?
I never looked at it as fucking, but it usually always.
So wait, when a woman flirts with you, does that mean she wants to fuck you? Or does that mean she?
There are levels. I do agree there are levels.
Wait, but she just met this motherfucker, and what she said, do you think that what she was saying is that I want to fuck you? Because if that was the case, why did she say come over to my place?
Okay, Steve, I'm gonna pose a question like this. Caller, I got you. Okay, because you said something. You said there's levels to it. Okay, all right, I'm gonna entertain that. So would you agree that there's a such thing as playfully flirting and sexual flirting? Would you agree that there's a difference?
I mean, we playing the whole time, but yes. No, I would say light.
No. Okay, listen. Do you think there's a difference between a woman? Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the question. Do you think there's a difference between a woman playfully flirting with a man versus a woman flirting with a man in a sexual way with sexual intent? Do you think there's a difference?
Of course.
Bro, okay. So which one do you think she was doing?
I'm telling you, she was.
Bro,
I don't know exactly how experienced.
Okay. I'll help you out.
I'm not trying to be in the driver's seat here.
No, caller, listen.
You know,
Cause see that you called up for some clarity. We helping you out. Now listen. She was playfully flirting. She did not mention sex. He did. She never mentioned sex.
No, he did do that. He did do that.
Right.
That I didn't say he didn't do.
Caller. When do you think her pussy dried up? Think about it. I want you to think on this, because you say you have game. You need to think on this. Let me see. Was it number 2 or 3?
I never. When did I say this?
No. I'm saying if you read what we were showing you, right? I think when it wasn't 2, it had to be 3. Hold on, let me show you this on 3.
3 or 4. It was 3 or 4. Are you talking about the alley-oop?
No, wait. Listen.
This is not an endorsement.
No, it's not about endorsement. We're telling you because you sitting over here saying the bitch wanted to fuck and she didn't.
She was definitely.
No, okay, sir. Listen.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga just didn't know how to drive.
No, sir.
The guy he didn't drive as well.
No, sir.
Caller, listen. We're gonna show you. See, can you pick up the message back so we can show this nigga? You can break it down.
Wait. I'm trying to show him so he can fucking okay. Here, I think this is one. So let me ask you a question.
You're gonna have to read it to me.
I'm gonna read it to what he said. So what he said is this. Okay. He said, oh wait, no, not the anime. So it had to be. Where did the fucking? Hold on. It was the island one. Hold on. Let me. I think was it number 1? Hold on. Let me see here. I think it was
the anime.
No. You doing too much talking, fam. Just listen.
You gotta listen, dog. Just be patient. We're trying to find the goofy shit that he wrote.
It's either 2, 3, or 4, bro.
I thought it was maybe it was 3.
2, 3, or 4. 2, 3, or 4.
It had to be 3. Okay. So I'm gonna read you this. So what I'm saying to you is that here you go. Okay. So this motherfucker said to her.
You got to move nobody's comment out the way.
I'm gonna read. No, I'm gonna go up. I'm going to the top. We only need to go to the bottom.
All right, let's go.
Okay. He then wait. No, now I gotta go back to the 2. Hold on. I'm gonna read you the 2 and go to the 3 to show you where the pussy dried up at. I gotta go from the 2 to the 3. Now let me explain something. He said to her, okay. He said, all right, send me a photo of yourself, right? Send me a photo. He gave her instruction to do something, right? You see what I'm saying?
Clear.
Okay, he gave her instruction. And once he gave her instruction, she followed the instruction. That was good. Okay? So he was doing good at that point. But then this is where she recognized this guy can't fuck. And his game he has no game. Because then from talking about, now follow me on this, caller, he told her, send me a photo. She did it, right? Then this motherfucker went far left and said, if you can visit any country, what would it be and why? Who the fuck says that to a woman, caller?
That was definitely not the one. I was not with that either.
Right, but no, that's not the one. But what I'm saying is that even though she answered the question, she talked about
because she's trying to get some dick. Like she rolled her eyes.
This nigga still ain't listening, bro.
Look, man, you ain't listening, dog, and we're gonna let you go, dog, because you a 26.
No, I understand you. I'm listening.
No, you ain't listening.
You know I'm listening.
No, you're 26 years old. You can't comprehend. You're listening, but you can't comprehend.
I comprehend. I'm saying she's alley-ooping. I didn't say have game.
No.
She's trying to give him the pussy.
Sir,
I agree with you.
Sir, where in her answer is her giving him pussy when she's talking about Spain, South Asia, and what is that? Barcelona, Sri Lanka.
Okay. And where did the conversation go after that?
Okay. Now follow this. Follow this. Here it goes. Watch. That's what he started to make it. He started dirty macking because now he's talking about the lights reflecting off the skin on your body. Now
so he brought it back.
No, wait. Go ahead, Zach.
No. Okay, let me say this. Okay, this caller, listen. This is what y'all need to listen at. When you say certain things, the woman's response will tell you everything you need to know. So he says, that would be nice. That makes me think of if we were on a beach at night, how would the lights reflect off the skin of your body? She says, your imagination is beyond me. She didn't say anything about who that shit.
But and Zach, hold on, and call her. To
He's not perfect,
wait,
okay?
no, fuck no. He's been listening to me for 8 fucking months. No, he's been listening to me for 8
You're
months. Right. So then call her to even make her pussy dry up even more. When she gave him a compliment. She said your imagination is beyond me. She said your imagination.
What you think she was imagining?
No, wait, hold on. Time out.
No.
No. Don't try to answer it. Let's say what this motherfucker said. He said, like an elementary motherfucker, you're trying to say it's bad or good. He's asking for validation from the fucking one. She's saying your imagination is beyond me. He's saying, well, can you tell me why? Why is my imagination? He's asking for validation. He's asking for validation.
You're right on that one.
Okay, so
He's
that's
not
okay.
Perfect.
No,
See,
it ain't about
nobody
that.
was macking that 9 like
No.
But what did she say
wait.
after that?
I wasn't macking at 9 because I told you at 9 I was in the bed naked with a chicken. I couldn't get my dick hard, so I wasn't macking at 9. No, I wasn't macking at 9.
You wanted a few, man.
No, I'm being honest with you. I
All right,
wasn't
can you bring up number 4? Can you bring up number 4?
Number 4. Okay. Number 4. Okay, moving on to number 4.
So that means, look. Before we go to number 4, let's agree she's still in this like whole whatever they're doing.
Wait,
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But she's still in it. Can we agree?
Wait,
bro.
By a thread, Zach. I'll say by a thread.
Okay.
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Caller, listen. She was still engaging him. There was interest still there. You're mistaken. The interest was not sexual in nature at that point. Because you got to understand, she agreed to meet with him already. So the interest to meet with him was still there.
Yes.
All we know right now is that the interest is still there. We don't know anything beyond that right now. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah. So then, okay. She said in a good way, okay, which is a thread, in a good way. And yeah, you seem spontaneous, and I like that. So that's good. He's holding on by a thread. But then what is he saying? All right, I like the spontaneous, a lot of fun at a time. It gets to a point.
I got to read it, Steve. Let me read it because it sounds goofy. I like that you like that I'm spontaneous. I like that you like. You don't got to say that.
I like that you like. And then he said, wait. No, fuck no. Okay, caller,
let me talk to him. Caller, listen, caller, listen. Caller, listen. Be quiet for a second. Listen. I've already said this and I'm gonna say it again. Okay, I'm gonna make my point. It's not about him being perfect. It's about we are providing constructive criticism. That's what we're doing. What he did, listen, she's already interested. She already agreed to meet him. Now, what he is doing is he is searching for validation and he's over communicating. Now it's getting to the point where he, like Steve said, he not only is he drying up the pussy, but any curiosity or anticipation that was there is starting to be slowly drained with this conversation. But go ahead.
Starting to drain. So let's move. So then, because again,
are you sure? Because she's talking about imagination.
Wait. Then we're gonna move. Wait. Then move to the 5. Go move to the 5. So to the 5. Okay. So there he's talking, and she shows him a photo of herself, which she's looking very nice. I like the black. And here's the best thing. She said me and black is not cute. So now she's trying to say, now is the time to let her know. Because I love women in black. I love black. Hey, fuck, I'm even wearing it. I love women that wear black.
You know what he could have did? Hold on, Carl. I got you. You know what he could have did, Steve?
Yeah.
He could have been like, black looks good on you. It accentuates your hips. And I love me a hippie woman. You know what I'm saying? There's so many different ways we could have swung that.
There's so many ways he can swing that. So that's not the problem. So he's still hanging on by a thread. I call her still by a thread. Now let's get to where he shredded the thread. Line 6. So line 6 is when, okay, Now they talking about spanking and all that other stuff, right? Okay, wait. Then watch this.
Hold
okay?
on. They were talking about spanking.
Wait. He said
he was, not her.
He said because she didn't like anime. She needed to say sorry or I'm going to spank you. So then,
and what she say to that?
She said sorry, not sorry. That's her response.
Yeah, sorry, that's
she
okay.
Said, oh, bro, stop playing, bro.
This caller, hey, hold on, Steve. Let me Steve. Caller, bro, you just as goofy as he is. Bro, sorry, not sorry. Her saying sorry. Be quiet for a second.
No, she had
caller. Be quiet. Her saying sorry, not sorry, does not imply she wants to be spanked by him. Y'all dudes take anything a woman says and just run with it. This is goofy, dog.
Caller, okay.
I'll go.
So next, after that, he calls her, he says, good girl. And then she replies, I'm far from a good girl, which is fine.
That's far from a good girl.
Right, but that doesn't mean fucking. That's flirting. That's a flirt right there. Is that a fuck or a flirt to you, caller? That's a flirt. That's not a fuck.
No, I mean, we're not at that level yet. But like the door.
So wait, no. Is that a flirt or a fuck? Yes or no? Is that a flirt or a fuck?
I wouldn't call it fucking now.
No, it's a flirt, right? So then he said,
but it's more than surface.
Then he said, well, tell me how you're gonna suck this dick.
Yeah, that one. Oof.
But wait. No. And before this is. Hey, black is? Yeah, I see you. Nobody's. You need to change that thing, put some black on so we see it's a black then, girl. All right, so check this out. This is the worst part about it. Because after we get done with you, we're going to get on SG because he's the same goofy motherfucker. Now, peep this.
Wait. Before you read that, add me back into the chat, baby, man. I ain't listening.
Now, listen. Now, he messaged me because he had a question. His question was, if I don't get the invite, should I leave the woman alone? Today is the 26th. Am I correct, sir? Can we agree today?
No, that was the L. I agree.
Right.
He shouldn't have hit her up ever again.
No.
I do believe
he should be
if
talking
he never
about
hit her up,
the caller talking, he still don't understand what we're saying.
Dog, what we're saying is the woman.
I hear what you're saying.
You're not hearing.
No, you don't.
Caller, listen. Caller, please.
Still had the pussy,
caller, will you please listen? Because you ain't listening. Listen.
Okay.
The last conversation was on October 10th. Why?
Right?
Why is he coming 16 days later saying that he's the one? Should he leave her alone when she left
so
him
he was
alone?
seeking validation. That's what he was doing. We agree with that.
So no,
it was dirty match and it was a bad play.
Okay. Caller, listen.
But I'm saying, hold on.
No, don't say nothing. I'm gonna read you something. We need you to listen. You're doing a whole lot of fucking talking. We need you to listen.
I hear you.
No. I'm gonna read you something. Don't interrupt me while I'm reading it. I'm gonna break something down to you. I already broke it down. I gotta break it down again because you don't get it. He says, well, tell me how you're gonna suck my dick. She says, if I tell you, it won't be fun. Now, you, with the way that you think that she's down to suck his dick. You automatically assume that. Now,
about sucking my dick. At that point,
now listen. Now listen, bro. Listen. You see what I'm saying? All this fucking talking, bro. Be quiet for a second. So after she says, "If I tell you, it won't be fun." Now she sends 3 more messages. He sends 4, and none of the messages preceding her message did she ever talk about sex after that. Where did she want to fuck him? Come on, bro.
Yeah, so, all right, caller, we're going to let you go because we got to handle this other guy. So, thank you, caller. We appreciate you, brother. You have a good one. All right, so let's go in. Now, hold on a second. Hold on one second. Now, I'm going to give you a minute. We're going to clear the decks. You let me know what area code you're calling in. I want you to come in because you're saying I'm not holding the women accountable. And I want you to explain to us. No, nobody's. Come on, where's somebody? Hey, change that photo and put something black on so we can see you in black. Let me change that photo so we can see. Wait, is she wearing black right there? Is that black or is that her hair? No, that's not black.
No, it's just let me say something to Jameson Wagner real quick, because he says maybe she thinking about it.
Man,
let
y'all
me explain something, y'all, with this maybe shit.
Fuck, man.
Hey, like Rosebud said in the first Game Kings, accidents don't happen to motherfuckers with game. We don't deal with maybes. We don't fuck with maybes. Okay, what? See, here's the problem with you thinking about what she may or may not be thinking about. It doesn't matter what she's thinking about because she ain't fucking with dude. So it don't matter what she's thinking about is inconsequential. It's irrelevant.
So, all right. So wait, last time. So I'm going to give you, and I'm going to do the countdown now. Okay. You have starting. I'm going to do it at the top. I'm going to give you 1 minute before I kick you the fuck out. Because if you think I'm dodging your bitch ass question, why don't you call in like a fucking man? Because apparently, Zag, he wants to know why we're not why we not holding women accountable for anything. What the fuck?
Why would we?
Why would a man hold a woman accountable for what? So you got a minute to call in. They're damn near 30 seconds now. And guys, you can't say that I didn't give this bitch ass motherfucker a chance, because you know what? That motherfucker's been listening to me for the last 2 hours. So you know you love what I'm saying. So now you want to come in and talk shit. Here's your chance. You got. Hey, you better come on. You got 15 seconds. Because if you don't do, you're gone. Hold on, let me just roll this down. Because guys, you can't say this bitch ass motherfucker a chance. Because see, you know what weak motherfuckers do? They want to do some sidebar talking shit. Then he talking about I'm trying to dodge you. Bitch, I wasn't dodging you. I'm all up right here, motherfucker. But I guess this is not for you, sir. We wish you the best of luck. Go find a red pill space. Goodbye. I'm sorry, Zach. You got the floor, brother.
I'm Vaughn. I never really helped people out with resumes. I just spoke on resume writing services and job interview critiques where people help you with that. I never personally helped nobody with that.
Yeah, wait, talk about it. We're not okay, brother. We're not going to talk to a motherfucker that ain't got no game. 774.
Who that was on the phone just now?
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, now that was that motherfucker right there. 774. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, man. Why don't you hold women accountable?
What is your name, dog? Can you speak like a fucking man? What is your fucking name? What is your name? That's how you should be. That's how men talk. My name is. What is your name?
Sorry, it doesn't matter, man.
My whole point. See that? You see, hey, red pill guys. We got a red pill guy. So why don't you explain to us? Hold on. Okay, I got you. Nobodies. I got you. So, Carl, let me ask you a question. Hold women accountable for what?
I mean, you always
for what? Stop! Wait! Stop! And sir, how old are you, dog? Let's start right there. Since we don't know your name, how old are you?
It doesn't matter, man.
Okay, all right. Okay. So you won't tell us your age. You won't tell us your name, guys. Red pill. He's a mommy. So no, I'm not gonna cuss you out. I'm trying to have dialogue with your bitch ass, but you know what? You're not doing it.
You just did right now.
Well, I'm sorry because I hate talking to losers. So I'm going to ask you a simple question because you won't answer it. I'm asking you, what should a man hold a woman accountable to?
There's a lot of.
All right, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. And if you do not answer me, I'm just gonna hang the phone up because we're gonna move on. Now I'm gonna ask you one last time. Give us one example that a man should hold a woman accountable to. And if you cannot answer that, I'm hanging the phone up. What should a man hold a woman accountable to?
For not keeping their word.
What's the word on what? Keeping their word about what?
Flaking on dates.
Are they not allowed to do that?
Are you serious?
Zach, aren't women allowed to do what the fuck they want to do?
I mean, all they have to do is say, "Listen, I'm not going."
No. That's your expectation of a woman. Who says a
No,
woman?
Listen,
Wait.
Not waste
Stop,
my time
sir.
and be like, "Listen,
Who
you know,
said?
I'm not going to
Who
school." Don't waste
said
my
you were the
fucking time either.
police of what a woman should do, sir? A woman has the right.
You never talk about that.
Wait. But sir, why don't I need to talk about it? Okay, caller. Watch this. Caller. You know, if I set up a date with, watch it, caller. You know, if I set up a date with a woman and she flakes on me, you know, a bad motherfucker's gonna be like next. So why would I get mad at her? I don't give a fuck if she flakes on me. Because if you got game,
I do get mad because she just wasting my fucking time.
She's not wasting. Zach, go ahead.
Okay. A couple of things. This is very simple. Carl, I want you to listen. I want every man listening right now. Women only flake on men they're not really that interested in. Now, it's really that simple. Now, okay, no. It's not her job to do. It's not her job to do your job. Now, let me explain about what your job is.
No. I disagree with that, man.
No. Hey, listen. No. Let me tell you where you're failing at. A lot of you guys, when y'all nigga, listen. You call and ask them something, we give you the fucking answer to it. Now listen to it. I mean, did you call to argue?
My bad.
God damn. I'm trying to help you out, but you're being combative and defensive and shit. Now, listen. When you very first meet women, it is your job to ascertain whether or not that woman is genuinely interested in you before you even offer a fucking date. A lot of you guys assume because you get a woman's phone number that the interest is genuine. That's your fault for assuming that. Make sure that woman is interested.
Zach, wait. I'm asking him. I'm gonna call him. Okay, fine. Let me ask this question. Caller. All right, caller. So, all right, caller. Let's keep it a buck. So I want you to use your last example of a woman that flaked on you. What?
No, it was a while.
Wait. All right, well, let's talk about. Wait, sir, we're gonna talk about a while back. I'm just asking you a simple question. The woman that flaked on you. What was your intentions for that woman? What was your end game? Did you want to fuck her, or did you want to take her out on a date?
I usually take them out on a date just to kind of get to know them.
For what? Wait, no, not finish. Just answer. No, you can't finish because you already finished. I'm asking you a question for you. Answer that.
No,
for
I didn't finish.
What is your end? No, call. I just need your end game, dog. You're beating around this bush, and I got to keep holding your hand. You want to get to know her because you want to fuck. Am I correct?
Right, but me, I don't just bring any bitch to my house right away. You got fucking psychopaths.
And I respect that.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
And I respect that. But here's your problem. You're just as disingenuous as that bitch then, because why didn't you say to her, I want to go on a date with you to get to know you so then I can decide if I want to fuck you or not, because that's your truth. But yeah, you want to get on her for not showing up. And you feel that she's being bad and wrong? Well, you were wrong because you never was honest with her. You didn't. You told her you wanted.
No, I didn't even tell
man,
you. Man,
you know you didn't ask for no. Okay, all right, dog. This ain't for you. Find a red pill place. We wish you the best of luck, buddy. Bye. We're done. I don't want to talk to losers. Okay, cannot do it. Guys, this is what's wrong with guys out here. They're like that guy that we critiqued, and then all of a sudden, when we call them on their pussy, they want to get mad and they want to sit around and say we don't hold women accountable. Guys, I don't give a fuck enough about a woman to hold her accountable. I will never hold a woman accountable for anything as long as I'm a goddamn man. There is nothing I can. What the fuck can I blame a woman? But please, I mean, all you pussy motherfuckers, what can we hold a woman accountable for, Zag?
Let me say this. This is what I don't understand. This is what guys got to understand. And the caller that just hung up. Y'all need to act like grown men out here. There are no guarantees in life. And when you deal with women, there are no guarantees. Let me explain something to y'all niggas, right? Number one, the reason why he feels away is because he had expectations of a woman. That's your fault. I need guys to understand something. these women that you are meeting and you barely know them a week or so and you're offering dates, these women are strangers to you. They don't owe you shit. So if a woman flakes on you, you shouldn't be mad at that. It's literally the cost of doing business. When you offer women dates, some of them are going to say no. Some of them are going to say yes. Some of the ones that say yes aren't going to show up. It's just the way it is if you're going to deal with women. If that's a problem for you, then just be a trick and go pick up some pussy.
Here's the bottom line for a lot of y'all guys that can't understand game. We over here teach this thing called free will. And we are always telling you guys that want to learn game that we want to give women the freedom to make a choice. And whatever choice she makes is none of my fucking business. Because I'm not emotionally invested, Zag, key word here. I'm not emotionally invested on what a fucking woman I don't even know. And even if I knew her, I wouldn't be fucking emotionally invested if she decides to change her mind. Hey, gentlemen.
She's allowed to.
Hey, Zach, let me give you one. I'll tell you, I've had several with the guys. Watch this. Guys, I have, because you know I do feeding the duck, Zag, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had a woman, guys, change her mind. And you want to know why she changed? Zach, you want to know how I know she changed her mind? Because later on that night after I got done fucking her, she told me why she changed her mind.
It's not like enough fucking her.
Let me tell you why she changed her mind. And I respected it. She had a better offer to go out to eat versus go feed the ducks. So who am I to get mad? Because Zach, who do you think got the fucking phone calls while she was with that sucker? Wondering, Zach, it wasn't, are you out there feeding the ducks? It was out there, who are you with right now feeding the ducks? Because I know you ain't with me right now. That's what y'all guys don't understand. I don't care. Hey, listen, gentlemen, please, if she finds somebody, wait a second, call her. If she wasn't interested, why was she in my bed later on that night then? Because I never begged for the pussy.
No, I think he's talking about the other dude that got flicked on. And shit.
Well, anyway, so what I'm saying to you guys is this, is that I want her to pick the best offer. And if my offer, because my offer, again, hey, ice cream, coffee, tea, cocoa, glass of wine, and feeding the ducks. That is all. And you want to know why we say that, guys? Because when you are that guy, it doesn't matter where the fuck we go, she gonna be down. I'm not threatened. Hey, Zach, not threatened ever.
Steve, check this out. I posted this joint to Facebook. I'm gonna read it right quick. It's a post. It's a real quick post. Complaining about a problem without posing a solution is called whining. That was by Theodore Roosevelt. So the caller, instead of complaining about women, here's a solution to your problem. Okay. Miles talks about it all the time. L talk about it. Myself, Steve 50 on the Real Game No Theory podcast. We talk about this all the time. When you dudes offer dates to these women, how about you choose a place that you go by yourself? How about you choose a place that's familiar to you? How about you choose a place that you can enjoy with or without a woman? So if that woman doesn't show up, you are at a place you frequent anyway. You are at a place that you enjoy anyway. Y'all make the date about the woman. So when a woman doesn't show up, you feel like your whole night is ruined. That's your fault.
See, Zach, here's the cool thing about the game. Cool thing about the game is that we leave this thing that average guys don't leave, and that is an impression. That when we get done talking to them, they know that we are very, very interesting. Now, follow me, Zach. Just because we're interesting doesn't mean she has to choose the other guy over us. That just because we don't. So what that woman did, Zach, she decided to go out on a dinner date.
Which, hey, Zach, what? Cool. Because Zach, one thing she knows, and a lot of women, women that fuck with me, Zach, and I'm sure women that fuck with you, they know they're not the only one. They know. See, the thing women have on you weak motherfuckers, as soon as she says or changes plans or don't show up, she got you by the pussy. But a woman that knows a motherfucker that has other women, I'm not fazed or bothered. I'm cool. Guys, I am fine with it. I know y'all can't accept that, but I am glad she went out. Because Zach, yeah, I ate some of the food that he paid for after, didn't smash, but I mean, don't have to mention that. But who needs to mention that? Because guys, all I had to say is, you know what? I couldn't tell her the lobster bisque, but I liked it. I'm a carnivore, so just get it medium well. Medium well, medium rare. Excuse me, medium rare. Just get it the way I want it. And that's all. And you have done your job and you have paid your toll to come over. But here was the thing. She was worried. She was worried about me being with somebody. And that's why she came over. And watch this, Zach. And look at this, guys. Free will on top of free will. I told her whether I have somebody here or not is not the thing. I don't even know if I want to fuck tonight. Who said I wanted to fuck you? It says that for please stop calling us. You're done. We don't need to talk to you anymore. But what I'm saying, Zach, is, let me turn this shit down. Hold on, my butler. But I'm saying, Zach, who said I was even trying to fuck? And what fucked her up, Zach, is that you have, number one, she's thinking about me and another woman. The whole entire date with this guy that she chose over me, which is her right. Is her right. All she was asking was I thinking about her at all? No, I wasn't. Wait. What? Why? I thought you were interested in me. So even if I'm interested in you, doesn't mean I need to think about you all the time. I don't need to think about you all the time. Fuck is that, Zach?
You know what? Fuck a chick up. Like, let's say you called her, right? And for whatever reason she didn't answer. Yeah. And then maybe she hit you up like hours later or the next day or something like that. She hit you up. She's like, "My bad. You're not upset with me, are you?" Girl, no, I ain't worried about you at all. Hey man, what's up? How you doing? You doing good, though? No, I ain't worried about you. It's all good. I ain't tripping. Because women aren't used to that. They're not used to guys being like, "Man, I ain't worried about you." Right? Because guys are usually, why you take so long to call me back? Man, damn, man, that was a whole day ago. Right? We're like, man, girl, I ain't worried about you. Because what it tells them is he ain't waiting by the phone for you to call. He doing something else, and it probably involve another woman, so he could care less. He ain't sweating me not calling them, texting them back. And like even with the whole flaking thing, like if a chick flake on me, I'm not gonna hit her up and talk to her about it at all. Now when she hit me back, she's gonna be like, "My bad, something came up. All right, what's up?" Okay, and then I'm gonna wait for her to make it up to me. You know what I'm saying? And let me just say this. I want to put this on you guys' conscience. Okay, a lot of guys, y'all need to understand this. There's multiple reasons why a woman will flake. One of the reasons why a woman will flake is because she doesn't know how to say no. So a lot of times you guys will get a woman's phone number and she was never truly interested. And then you will call and she won't know that it's you. And then when it's you and you offer a date, she'll put in her phone, "All right, that's the loser. I'm not going to talk to him again." And she will agree to go on a date with you to get you off the phone because she doesn't. A lot of women don't like confrontation. So women will agree to do things they really don't want to do to avoid confrontation. And the reason why women do that is because they've been called bitches and hoes. They've been, had drinks thrown on them. You got dudes punching women in the face and shit because women say no. So women got to protect themselves. So you have to understand that sometimes women might go to the extreme to avoid confrontation with men.
And this is the last thing we'll say before we get back to the show. But Zach, who do you think asks about the other person that you're seeing first? Do you think that we go around asking them who they with? You know how this goes? What you doing? Shit, I've been a little busy. Oh, So you must have been talking to her, or you must have been seeing her, or you're probably talking to her. They're always bringing up the other women. Hey guys, when you're the guy, you'll know if you're the guy by how they talk to you. And a lot of women are going to kind of like figure out a way to find out and ask about the other women. That's what they do, dog. But most of y'all guys are sitting around here asking around asking about the guy and all the other shit. So let's get back to the show. Guys, we're talking about building your we're talking about your branding. Let's get back to the show. So Zach, I want to bring up something else right here as far as the brand goes. And what I want to do is I want to talk about this, and I feel this is very important, guys, when it comes to the brand, is that the number one thing it does for a Zag, and guys, this is why we tell you guys why game is so important. The number one thing it does is that it will always help you without you manipulating or begging, bartering. It will always, Zag, make you stand out from the other guys. It will always do that. Because what you are says a lot about, like your like I was saying, your name, your reputation, how you feel about yourself, what you stand on. But see, a lot of men don't understand that
949.
949. Wait, what's 949?
Maria Pineda.
Wait, that's Catherine at 949.
No. Maria at 949.
Wait, Maria, 949. Maria. Wait.
Maria.
That's Maria. Wait, no, Maria. What she say?
All right. So to your point.
Oh yeah.
I not only the man I want, the rest are irrelevant. Yes. So and you can't be mad at that. Women do what they do, man. They always got to categorize men. It is. You can't be mad at that. Process of elimination. All right, my bad. Right. Steve, I just want
no, Zach, you got Zach's about to roll in a few minutes anyway. But it's all good. But gentlemen, see what we're saying to you guys out here. There is no brand. There is no marketing, gentlemen. You should know not only how to market yourself, but market the situations around you to best serve you and put you in a shining light that separates you. The best news of the world is that a lot of guys out here don't market themselves, Zach. A lot of guys out here don't do that. A lot of guys out here don't move that way. They don't even know about marketing themselves, Zach. They have no idea. But Zach, what say you? Because I know you got a role and shit, so you can say your thing.
So when we talk about when we talk about marketing yourself, a lot of you guys need to understand. Number one, you got to be consistent. If you think about any brand, whether it be McDonald's, whether it be Starbucks, whether it be Ruth's Chris, any of these brands, right? Mercedes, BMW, whatever it is, they're very consistent with their quality. You know what I'm saying? They're very protective of their brand. Right? Their brand is important. Their reputation. That's another thing about branding. Reputation is very important, right? So when we talk about reputation, when you meet women, how you present yourself or how you conduct yourself goes a long way in the brand. When you brand yourself, your reputation, the quality, the value you present, but there has to be consistency though. And so even with the text message that you showed, the guy was on track to present his brand to the woman, but he got off track. He became inconsistent because he allowed his horniness, his thirstiness to interfere. So he really don't even have a brand. But he had to figure that out how to channel that. But go ahead, fam.
No, I'm just reading the text message. Anyway, all right. Wait, yeah, the text message threw me off. Okay, so here's a question. Zach, this will be the last one for you. I'll let you answer this before you go, and then I'll get on it. But Zach, go ahead and answer this before you go. If you want to talk about this real quick.
Can y'all talk about boosting sex appeal? Okay, first of all, let me explain something to you. What does Steve says all the time? Sexy is as sexy does. Same thing for the man. So when we talk about having sex appeal, regardless of how, because you can walk into a room, gentlemen, and it can be one woman out of 10 that thinks you're sexy. You can walk into another room with 10 women, and none of them think you're sexy. So you don't get too caught up on women finding you sexy. But here's the thing, and I'm gonna bring it back to the brand. One thing about having a brand is you have to know who you are. You have to know your identity. And Steve, you have to know what about you do women find sexy. You have to already know that. Like I already know beyond a shadow of a doubt what women find sexy about me, right? So if I'm talking to a woman who is sexually attracted to me, you can be for sure that I know why, right? I know why. She don't got to tell me why. Now, most of the time they'll tell me why, but they don't got to tell me why. I already know why, right? Because I'm consistent. I'm the same. When I meet women, I treat them all the same. I present myself the same way. I'm consistent. So if all these women find these things about me sexy, any woman who thinks I'm sexy or is sexually attracted to me, it's going to be the same shit. So when you talk about boosting sex appeal, first of all, you have to have the right mindset. You have to have the right mindset. Okay, there has to be some self-assuredness. You know what I'm saying? There has to be some confidence. You have to speak with conviction. Okay, you have to carry yourself not only with what you say as far as how you articulate yourself verbally, but your overall presentation. There has to be consistency, and there has to be conviction and assertiveness and transparency in who you are. I'm gonna tell you one thing that women will always find confidence to be a sexy trait. Now, just because a woman thinks you're confident doesn't mean that she wants to fuck you, though. Okay, let me say that shit again. Women will always find confidence in a man to be a sexy trait. But just because a woman believes you to be confident doesn't mean she wants to fuck. All right, Steve, you got it. What up, Renee?
All right, Zach, we'll go. I'm just say hi to Renee. All right, Zach, you can go ahead and roll, man. I'm going to do this, dog, and I get at you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Zach. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in there. We chopping it up. It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Let me just let me put this up here, guys. Lines are open, guys. For all the guys out there that want to learn game, go ahead and ask a question. We got you. So, so the question is, let me get to the question. So, what is the question? Wait, where did it go? He asked about the that's assertive. Okay, wait, yeah. So, hold on. All right. Okay, so let me get to what I'm saying. So, for you guys out there, okay, sex appeal is not the first thing one needs to boost, and I think that's the problem. You guys are too busy thinking about sex, and you don't have, or you are not capable of boosting sex appeal. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Cannot do that. Okay, and let me get to what I was trying to tell. Okay, so getting back, so think about opportunity when you stand out from the crowd, and that's the one thing. See, you can't, if you look at sex appeal as D, you need an A, a B, and a C, because you're not going to reach D. But most of y'all guys want to skip from A to D, and it doesn't work that way. And say the thing is, for a lot of y'all guys out there, you can't get sex appeal if you are not, or the woman, excuse me, is not feeling that she could trust the brand. Remember, everything that a woman is wearing and everything a woman has right now is because she trusts the brand and whatever she's wearing, how it makes her feel. You see what I'm saying? It is, okay? And and it's the brand. So, anyway, so let's get back. Guys, got a question, but let me continue what I was saying. So, all my dogs out there. So, to answer your question, keep going. So, here's the question you guys have to ask yourself. What makes you different from everybody else? And I can tell you some things that most of y'all guys worship pussy. Most of you guys are in your feelings. Most of you guys don't even have any kind of sexual credibility. And what I mean by sexual credibility is that you guys don't even know how to market not only your sexual knowledge, but your sexual skills. Sexual knowledge, gentlemen, is knowing the right things to say in the right moments without trying to force, beg, or barter a woman to want to flirt with you or be dirty with you, gentlemen. So we got it. So if you look, because you're asking about, you're saying, okay, well, how can I be that guy? But how can you be the guy if you have no sexual knowledge? If you saw that last text message, that guy didn't have sexual knowledge. And the reason why he didn't have sexual knowledge is because he made it all about the sex and didn't understand the market. What do we tell you about the market? The market is very easy and very simple to understand. You've got to know how the market is moving. And the market is not moving with flooding the market with something that you don't have knowledge in. So why flood the market with dick when you have no sexual knowledge? But what does that look like? What does sexual knowledge look like? Sexual knowledge looks like when you don't have influence over yourself to influence a woman. You have no knowledge over that. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Sorry. All right. Oh, shit. Hold on. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, I'm saying that for all you guys out there, that because you have no sexual knowledge, one always tries to cheat the game by trying to manipulate the game or coming with a false intention. See, sexual knowledge isn't trying to penetrate the woman's legs by flashing fancy things. It's actually, guys, when you're really good in bed or you're a really great lover, you will move off of free will. Wait a second here. Steve, I have a question. What makes a man ready to want to get the cat? Because friend complains that she only gets a hookup. She's a single mom. How can she get a man that loves the whole package? Well, you're not going to get someone to get the whole package. What I would say for you, if you're a friend, I would say you need to find you. Hey, tell her to go to Real Game No Theory on Sunday. Tell her to pick one of those motherfuckers on the panel and let her know when she wants some dick to break the glass, when she wants an orgasm to break the glass, or she wants to feel good. You're too busy worrying about a whole package. It ain't gonna be no whole package. So the best thing you do is do a favor for your girl, and that is send her to a man that knows how to give her orgasms, make her feel sexy and all this stuff. So what you should do is pass her on to a man that can take care of her, but he's not gonna give her the whole package at all, okay? All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. All right. So what I'm saying to all you guys out there, no, men and women can't be friends. Fuck no, we can't be friends. Why would I want to be friends with food? I'm never going to be a woman's friend. Fuck that. Anyway, so getting back to what I was saying. So, gentlemen, what we're looking at is your brand and how you move as men. And I think one of the biggest problems with all you guys out here, I know you want to get women, but one must look into the mirror. Look into the mirror, and can we be honest with ourselves? How are you networking you? Because networking, gentlemen, should attract opportunities. Now, an opportunity, guys, isn't sex. When I attract somebody, I'm not attracting her for sex. I'm going to attract her for other reasons, but I rather look past the attract or the attraction, because I don't want to attract and I don't want the attraction opportunity. I'm looking to do something deeper, because that's the level that I'm on, and sooner or later, you guys will get on that level as y'all grow, if y'all grow, and learn this stuff. one can attract opportunities and get a woman to flirt with them, go on a date with somebody and things like that, right? But one that has game is looking to make a connection. See, I don't want to, I know I'm going to attract her, but I'm not looking to attract. I'm looking to make a connection. I want the connection, gentlemen. Because if I have the connection, that means that there's something that's going on between us through free will. And through the connection is where she is going to be more open to you, honest with you. She is going to be a little more aggressive because the connection is showing her that this man is not judging her. This man is not going to look at her leg counts, call her modern, or look down on her at all. When you connect with someone, that means you connect with that person. I don't want to attract. Now, don't get me wrong. I do want you guys to attract without dirty macking. But what I'm saying for you guys, I want to make the connect. So D has this question. He says, well, you don't have any game, number one. And the reason she's lazy and bad because you're a bad lover. You just can't fuck. You just can't fuck at all. So you're just terrible in bed. But anyway, so as I was saying, for you guys out here to learn and understand more game is that most of you guys, what are you doing to enhance yourself and to get promoted from a guy that I like to a guy that, wait a second, I think about a lot, a guy that I'm starting to get interested in, a guy I'm catching feelings for, a guy I daydream about, a guy I fantasize about, a guy I have wet dreams about, a guy that I just want to do everything I can to show him. How are you going to get that promotion, guys? How are you going to get that promotion? You get the promotion by showing her that you're not trying to move. I'm enhancing what she is when she's with me. But I'm also allowing her through free will to express herself. Most of you guys kind of dirty Mac. So you want to, on one hand, you want a woman to express herself, but you want to express herself so you can get some pussy. Or a man, I want her to express herself because for the first time, she can express herself without worrying about somebody trying to use that as a tactic to run behind her and try to get sex from her, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? And this is why I was telling y'all about the calm and stuff. See, guys, when you actually have game and you understand all these things, there are going to be things that you're going to see that no one else can see. You see what I'm saying? Most of y'all guys out here, you look at the world through the wrong lens because you're looking at your brand. See, it's not that women are not interested in you. It's just that they know that, you know what, they don't want to be with anybody who is boring. They don't want to be with anybody who doesn't know what he's doing as a person. And I think some of the problems that are happening for most of you guys out here is that y'all are not marketing yourselves. It's marketing 101. Okay, it's marketing 101, and it will always be that. Because a man is always developing who he is. He is not trying to move for the woman. And if anything that you do is for the woman, then you're automatically going to lose and you're going to fail in this. Like I told you guys, I didn't lose because the woman said that she wanted to go on another date with somebody else. That wasn't a loss. I didn't lose. So listen, when one woman says no, gentlemen, okay, let me give you all an example. I'll flip it because y'all can recognize this more than what the fuck I'm about to tell you. So we all know women have lots of choices of guys. So if one guy flakes or doesn't come through, she has the pick of the litter of who she wants to go out with. That gives her a branded power. Okay, that is okay. Wait a second. What is the next move when it's a date night, but then it rains outside? 27, call in. Call in. You got to call in, man. You got to call in. Okay. You got to call in. Call in. I need you to call in, big dog. You know, guys, lines are open if you want to call in. But guys, yeah, hold on a second. So what I'm saying is that I don't understand what you're saying, 27. You're saying a date night, but it rains outside. What's the problem with that? Do you know, caller, I used to love having dates when I knew it was 90% chance of rain. I always loved doing that. I always loved doing that. I always want to put her in like one of those romantic situations. Yeah, but 27, you need to call and kind of give me an idea of what you're saying, so I can better understand what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying, Catherine. Absolutely, guys, y'all are running from things that are romantic alley-oops. Rain is a romantic alley-oop. But what I'm saying, but you're not answering my question. You're saying to me is, what is the next move when the date night, it's a date night, then it rains outside? You got to call in, because I think you're just making that shit up. Because I feel like I'm going to let you go too, because I don't like liars. I think you're lying. You need to call in, because I don't believe you're on a date night or something like that. I need to know more information. I definitely need to know more information. But guys, y'all can call in. Lines are open. And gentlemen, we're talking about today the brand. The brand is everything. Because, gentlemen, what you get to do with your brand, gentlemen, that most average guys can't do, and that is, gentlemen, is that it will allow you as a man, gentlemen, to actually express yourself, gentlemen. Express yourself as a man, not even your manliness. It allows you to express your passions, which they'll love to hear about, your values, which they love to hear about, and your interests. They love all that stuff. But it's also a way that you can show women, key word here, what you stand on and stand for and what you believe in. Now listen, this is huge. Write this down. Stand on, stand for, and believe in. See, most of you guys don't stand on anything, and what you stand for is pussy, and all you believe in is woman is God, right? That's all most of you guys do, and this is where y'all fail with women in relationships, because you're not standing on anything. You see what I'm saying? You're not standing on anything, okay? And what we're trying to get you young men to see in the game that'll help you out much more is that you don't have to force yourself on the woman. When you are interesting and make that connection, it is at that time they're going to want to know what's behind that door. And if you have nothing behind that door, you're going to be seen as a boring individual. Now, adapting to the game is very important. I always tell you, adapting is everything. As I told you before, one of the simple things that I learned was women are like music. And that's why I had to learn music. Not learn to play music, but I had to learn to understand music, because every woman you meet is going to like a certain kind of genre of music. Doesn't mean that she's bad because she's black and listens to goth metal, or she's white that listens to rap music, or she's Spanish that listens to classical music. Every woman is different, gentlemen. Every woman is different. But what has to remain the same is you. It's going into her world and saying, because remember, guys, even though every woman is different, there has to be something in that purse, that dress, shoes, and makeup that draw her in. And this is why I keep trying to tell you, those things don't take her out. But then one can say, well, then Steve, why are you pushing to take her out? Because just like the clothes, we're giving her free will. We're not forcing or manipulating. Now, yeah, clothes company can manipulate easily. Put a dress on Kim Kardashian or Beyonce, okay? Do that. Wait, let me see here. What Steve is saying is so important. Yeah, y'all are. Yeah, Catherine, you would be Latin music. Yeah, I mean, you would be Latin. You see what I'm saying? Renee, you'd probably be R&B. You see what I'm saying? Y'all ladies are all different. But the thing is that y'all don't have is a man with structure, a man that knows what he stands by. He knows what he stands on, what he stands for, and what he believes in. And whatever I believe in, gentlemen, she doesn't have to believe in what I believe in. Gentlemen, I meet a lot of women, and a lot of women have different ideas of things, and a lot of women have different ideas of different things. But the thing that I feel like really does the thing is I don't want to attract, I want to connect. Gentlemen, you want to attract because you think attraction is going to lead to sex. Gentlemen, a connection is only going to lead to a connection. It's not going to lead to any sex. But what can probably go down that road is the man that has something behind that connection. And that is actually sexual confidence. See, sexual confidence is saying that I don't need the pussy right now. I don't need pussy to make or break me or make me feel good or make me feel bad. Sex is, hey, guys, sex is great. Not saying it's not. I'm a whore. I'm a nasty motherfucker. Yes, I admit that. But I have an understanding of something and a concept of how the world works when you have game versus just sitting around and throwing things up against the wall, hoping something sticks. So as a man, I'm consistently consistent in what I do. Okay. I am very consistent on working, crafting, and building my brand of sex. But I'm not saying sex as the penetration. I'm saying the connection to have sex without having any sex at all. Guys, you don't need to fuck them to fuck them. You don't need to do that. And a lot of guys, y'all don't even see what the fuck that. I mean, I know that kind of went over your heads a little bit, but you don't need to do that. What you need to do is, how consistent are you in working on yourself? How are you? Okay. Oh yeah, hold on a second. So the consistency, gentlemen, that we're always asking of you guys is consistent in creating content. Not being a content creator, but creating sexual content. See, gentlemen, when you create and share content that shows not only your knowledge, but your expertise in a field that drives women, emotions. I'm not saying be emotional or understanding emotions. I'm saying the connection is that I know and I understand women well enough to know how to talk to them. Again, guys, remember I told you how your mind has gone all over the place? So if she's having a bad day, right? I want to know if she's having a bad day. But that's the beauty. That's what sexy is to me. When she says, I miss you, I care about you, or I'm having a bad day because I miss you and care about you. That's sexy. You want to know why, guys? Because women don't talk that way. Women know how to keep that kind of shit close to the vest because they don't want to share something so meaningful, valuable and impactful. That means when a woman is sharing that to you, she is not giving you just herself. She's giving you her heart. She's not just giving you her mind. She's saying, listen, I feel so connected with you that I can tell you without even work. So, okay, some women will be like, well, should I say something or shouldn't I say something? Should I tell them or shouldn't I tell them? But when you make that connection with them, they're more than happy to express themselves because they know you're going to take what they're saying and you're not going to ridicule them, laugh at them, or say anything. So it's the content, the knowledge, and all these things that I'm saying, gentlemen, that you have to know. Now, if you're sitting with your marketing team, gentlemen, how are you going to engage your audience? Okay. So for me, at first, the only way I can engage when I was young was notes, talking on the phone, and going on not dates, but hanging out, parties, skating, or whatever. But as I got older and technology caught up, I figured out I can use technology to benefit the brand. Gentlemen, I promise each and every one of you, a lot of women will always start off saying, I don't like my voice, because sometimes they don't like to hear themselves talk sometimes. But you can ease them into that. But what I'm saying to you guys is that how are you showing her that I stand out and how I no, hold on a second. And what I'm saying is by standing out. And what I want you guys to do to stand out is saying, how am I going to get you? Ask yourself a question. How do you engage with her? How do you reach out to her? But not reaching out for the sex, but reaching out to reach out where she recognizes, because it's the key. She's got to recognize that there is something different in you. If you are like everybody else, she is not going to recognize anything in you. I wanted to recognize that listen, gentlemen, now this is going to be a good thing and a bad thing, but I want to be honest with you. If she recognizes it, guys, it can scare her away. If she recognizes it, guys, it can make her leave you alone. Because if she recognizes it and she has no control over the things she recognizes, sometimes they're not going to want to fuck with you. But guys, sometimes they will fuck with you, and then they won't, and then they will again. Or sometimes they will, and then they won't. So it's based upon every woman. But you have to be the rock on that point by saying, you know what? Whatever she says and whatever she does, she's allowed to do. I can't force her to like me. Not going to do that. I'm not going to force her to love me. Not going to force her to do anything. I want her to be able to walk away. But can she walk away? Can she walk away from that? Doesn't work that way. I have a question right here. Hold on one second. Let me see Amanda's question. All right, question. Could you go more in depth in reaching out? I thought the goal was you wanted her to text you or call you first. No, it doesn't work that way. I am always going to tell her what to do. So I'm definitely going to tell her to call me. You see what I'm saying? I'm definitely going to tell her to call me. No, I'm just smiling because I like to smile. Anyway, let's get back to this. So what I'm saying is this, is that I'm not, okay, listen, I want her to call me and I want her to reach out to me. And the reason I want her to reach out to me is because she wants to do it. Not that she has to do it. It's that she's saying that, you know what? All right, he's telling me to do something. Because, see, gentlemen, my whole thing is, and we all talk about this, I need someone that can follow instructions. Instructions are, well, goddamn it, Catherine, you nailed it on the head. She got me. I didn't even look at it. Yes. Instructions are so important to me. And it's not, I'm not saying I want you to come over, take your clothes off, and have sex with me. It's not that instruction. I like to give light instructions to see and gauge where I'm actually at with somebody. Because I'm not going to ask anything of somebody that is far-fetched. Just light instructions. And that's a light one to call me. But again, I don't want y'all to think of it as a choosing signal, because it's not a choosing signal. It's not that at all. What it is that this is what I want, and this is what I expect of you. This is what I want you to do. And if you want to do it, that's fine. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I'm not going to ask, beg, or barter for you to do it. But I really feel that if you reach out, guys, I know because of the sexual brand, I'm going to make it worth your while. You reach out to me, I got it after that point. Now, with that being said, I can respect a woman that says, no, I don't take numbers from guys. I can respect that. But then I'll give another instruction. Take my number. I'm not going to ask, is it okay if you will take my number? Say, take my number. I'm still going to give her an instruction, but I'm still on my square, not moving off the square at all. It's just that, gentlemen, I promise you, I know it's going to seem like it's a dick move and it's like a jerk move or something that shows that you're cocky or something, but guys, I promise you, when you recognize the brand, can you know that when she comes into your world, that you can talk to her and have her lose time? You can talk to her and make her feel like the only woman in the world. You can talk to her to push her beyond what she even knows. You can talk to her to make her see things in herself. Gentlemen, if you know you're that motherfucker, then why the fuck would you beg for a phone number? Why would you do that? If you know the brand is that strong, I'll give you an example. I guess the best two examples I can use is either a Rolex watch or a Bugatti or a Ferrari or some expensive ass car. They don't have to promote anything. They gonna say, look, you gonna want me because the quality of the brand is so strong, you're gonna be beating down the door. It's like the Apple phone for all you Apple motherfuckers. Y'all love Apple. There's something about that shitty phone that y'all like, but y'all will stand in line all night for that shit. They will wait in line for it. Gentlemen, I'm a gamer. I saw the quality of my X. I now got my PlayStation 5 right there. You know I don't like that. That shit's collecting dust. I just have it because I just want to have it. But anyway, but I used to, gentlemen, I'm a gamer. When a game dropped at midnight, I was in line 2 hours to get that motherfucker. And I admit that to you because I saw the quality in it, and I have no problem waiting in line for something I love, a passion of mine. So that was my passion. But it's the same thing with women. Hold on, I got 2 more questions here. So on the topic of instructions, is it about commanding her or instructing her? Well, no. Listen, no. Through my instruction, I'm giving her the free will. I'm not saying do this or else. But hold on, that's a huge but here. If I feel like you're wasting my time, then that's a problem. You see what I'm saying, Chad? So time has to come in at some point, depending on the situation. Because if she's wasting your fucking time, I'm out. I'm out. I am not. There's two. Hey, Chad, Too many of them out there that want to give you time. So why waste time? Why waste time? So it's not commanding her to do something. But now this is important, Chad. Listen. If you give an instruction, gentlemen, now guys, crayons out. This is the difference. Now, gentlemen, this is where a lot of y'all go wrong. This is where a lot of you guys fuck up. It is your greatest fuck up if you're looking at a fuck up, okay? Hold on, let me see here. Listen, you can never win by giving an instruction and not standing on your square. The instruction in the square is like the heart connected, but with not connected to the lungs, but I'm saying it's the heart and the lungs. So instruction and square are things you're going to need, like the heart and the lungs. Bottom line. Because I want you, and I've been showing you all the time, you cannot instruct anybody if you don't know why you're doing the instruction or saying or giving the instruction. And then from the instruction, if she is going to question you on said instruction, you must be able to defend the position. And then if you give the instructions and that woman challenges you and tries to get you to change your mind on that instruction, you must be able and be willing to stand on it by walking the fuck away. That means I'm willing to lose you over what the fuck I believe in. And last but not least, being able to express it. So instruction doesn't mean anything, gentlemen, unless it ties into the square. And that's why the square is so important. That's why we always tell you guys, a man stands on his square at all times. A man is moving at all times on the square. And this is where a lot of guys go wrong. They say things and ask for things, but they don't even say why. They say, well, let me get your number. For what? Let's go on a date. For what? But see, y'all can't say the for what, because your for what is saying, I just want to fuck you. My for what is want to fuck you. But see, gentlemen, the bad thing when you're a great lover, you don't need to fuck. But you're fucking. You don't need to fuck, but you're fucking. Because I'm fucking here. I don't need to fuck what's between her legs. Gentlemen, I tell you, if a woman asks what I want, is I want it all. I want to conquer you. That's what I want. What do you mean? Fuck me? No, I didn't say fuck you. If I say fuck, listen, if I want to fuck you, I would say I want to fuck you. But I don't want to fuck you. I want to conquer you. Fucking comes with, gentlemen, this is why we always tell you women are the perks when it comes to the game. And this is why the game is not about women. They're just a perk. They come in and out of your life as you are evolving into whatever you're going to evolve into. That's why we talked about earlier, the journey versus destination. Here's a question right here. He's playing 4-star stepping on your square. What does that mean? I just explained that. I missed your question, but I just explained that to you. Next question he has, when you're giving instruction, you have to be standing on your square. Yeah, I just gave you that answer again. Yeah, you asked the same question twice. If a woman I'm seeing can't give good head, I give her instruction, not the right patient needs to work out. Well, no, it's not that. See, you're the problem, Major, because you're not teaching her how to give you good head. You don't have sexual confidence. I don't know why y'all guys talk like y'all have shit that y'all don't have. You don't have sexual confidence, brother. You don't have that. Not at all. Let's see here. Let me see here. Let me keep seeing if I have any more questions as we continue. Chris has a question here, and Chris says, when you're wanting to conquer her, do you actually express it to her? Well, no. I don't I don't need to express conquering, because I'm trying to get my warrior together to go on the attack. I am trying. I don't want to force my way in. I'm telling y'all right now, I want the invite. That is all I want. Listen, I know she doesn't trust me. I gotta work to get her to trust me. I gotta put in the work to get her to flirt with me. Flirting doesn't mean fucking. I gotta work to show her that it's cool. That I'm cool with her morals, values, and beliefs, and I'm never gonna be here to change her morals, values, and beliefs right now. I'm not here to do that right now. I'm not here to change that. There are things that I want to do that has nothing to do with sex, but it has something to do with marketing myself. See, listen. I'm not marketing to the conscious, and I'm not trying to market to the subconscious. I'm trying to tap into where that free will and that emotion is, because that's where I want to go. Because what I want to do, see, I don't want her to be attracted to me, but I'm going to spark an attraction, okay? Because my process that I use is I don't want her to ever feel like I'm rushing it. Now, fine line, gentlemen. Wait. Listen, this is a fine line, because I got to make sure I walk this line correctly with you guys. There is a difference between the rush, and then there is a difference between wasted time. So that means that, listen, wasted time cannot be sex, or it's toppling everything. Wasted time cannot be sex. Wasted time is that, okay, this is the direction I want you in. Are you moving in that direction? Because if you're not moving in that direction, then that's wasted time. But you can't put sex in the equation, because that's not what I'm not trying to get the pussy. Yeah, they're gonna want to fuck with me, and yeah, they're gonna love the way I talk to them, and yeah, that's all good and dandy, but that's not what I want. I told you, I want it all. I want to drop that seed in, and I want her to water it and nurture it with the thought of me. Okay, you see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is, to you guys out here, I'm saying that I am not trying to rush. Okay? I am hold on a second. Guys, lines are open. If y'all want to call in, lines are open. So, gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm not trying to rush it. But what I'm saying to you guys is, it's not that I don't want to rush it. I want it to come freely. Guys, gentlemen, I probably don't want to tell you this. There's a difference between a woman wanting to fuck you versus you wanting to fuck her. Two totally different things. And that's why I'm trying to show y'all that there's a different world out there where women want to be with you. And that is why I'm trying to show y'all something different. But I'm gonna break that down to you guys. So hold on a second. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. All right. So what I'm saying to y'all guys is that y'all have to look at the world and how it works. It is, and this is what my mentor taught me. And I guess this is why the poetry connected. Gentlemen, take it. I mean, I want y'all to try to look at it. Look at this shit. You know Miss Parker from Friday. You know every damn near neighborhood has like a Miss Parker type woman. You know when you're small and shit, you always see that little Miss Parker type woman, or maybe in the teacher guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, y'all know what I'm talking about. And to watch my mentor just in her ear, talking to her, lighting music, and he had all his clothes on. He made that woman do all this stuff with his clothes on. I needed to know that. And that's why he got me into the poetry. Because as he was saying about the poetry, the thing about the poetry that connects women, thoughts, feelings, behaviors is a connection. So I must learn how to create a thought, a feeling, and a behavior without taking any money. So the challenge is to do it without your clothes off, basically. Because see what y'all understand is, the most dangerous motherfucker ain't the one fucking. It's the one fucking with his clothes on. That's the most dangerous motherfucker. Because see, gentlemen, anybody can get pussy. But can you get pussy without you fucking taking a lick of clothing on? Can you fuck her without taking a piece of clothing off, basically? That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry, guys. That's what I learned about game. Question here. How and when did you learn so much about us? Well, I was a whore. Well, I didn't actually, Catherine, learn about you. It was learning more about myself. I knew, okay, so I knew a few things. I knew that the women, or I knew the women out there. Like I'll give you an example. My mentor would say, listen to that and look over there. So now there wasn't no booty shaking music like out there, but even at the skating rink, like, look, okay, a song is on. Depending on the song, it sets the mood for the woman. But he told me what you're going to learn, and what I did learn, especially when you talk to women late at night. Music is something y'all have to understand with the woman. That's why I say women are different in music. So when a woman is feeling sad, gentlemen, she will what? Listen to something that connects the feeling, okay? You see what I'm saying? It connects the feeling. So when she wants to feel sad, she'll listen. She's not going to listen to happy music. Now, if she wants to feel better, she might listen to happy music. But some women want to wallow in their fucking feelings. I've had lots of women feeling sad and then listen to sad songs and shit like that. And then how do I know? Because when the song comes on and I'm listening to it, she's like, yeah, I used to listen to that song when you used to hurt my heart and hurt my feelings and break my heart and all that. So they would listen to sad songs. So if they want to shake their body or dance in a sensual, sexual way, they will listen to those kind of things. That's why, gentlemen, that is why we created fuck music. Now, for us, all right, now y'all can laugh at us, but let me see. We had this thing called what we would do is challenge ourselves. So we would have fuck songs. Like we were like in high school, especially in high school, because I was hanging out with wolves and shit. I was hanging out with guys. We were all, man, we were just wolves and shit. So we would have fun, but we were like, yeah. So we would just challenge each other. It's like, yeah. So we get on, like, because guys, hold on, guys. Let me show you what we had to deal with. Hold on. Let me show you what we had to deal with. Y'all gonna laugh, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what we had to deal with. So I'm gonna show you something I had, okay? This is something I probably had in the 80s or some shit like this. So let me see. So I had this, and this is very embarrassing, but y'all can laugh at me. I'm not ashamed. See, I'm not ashamed to get I'm not ashamed to make myself look like a dumb. I had this. Let me see if I can show you this. So let me show you what I had. So this is what we had. Okay, so let me show you. So in high school, okay, I'm gonna show y'all. In high school, this was how I made my fuck tapes, and they were cassette tapes, guys. There wasn't gentlemen. Once CDs came in, it kind of changed a little bit. But before CDs came in, we would use tapes or records. That was it. Tapes or records, guys. It was after the 8-track. So we would use cassette tapes or records. So, gentlemen, this is what I had right here. Exactly something like this. Let me take the question off to show y'all. So y'all can go ahead and laugh and shit, but this is exactly what we had. We had this right here. So what you see right here is at the top, it was a record player that we would have records to record our songs from our records. And then we had the radio. So they had a thing called like the Quiet Storm, like Friday or Saturday night type shit. And we would record from the radio. So those were 1, 2. And then when we had, 1972, motherfucker, I said the 80s, goddammit. So then when someone had a good song, we could take it and tape 1 to the left and play it and then record it in tape number 2. So that was kind of like our setup in the 80s. So I'm just being honest with you guys. It was some rough times, but I mean, y'all got it better now, because now you can use your phone. So y'all have a little bit better. But the one thing we had fuck tapes, because we knew that the performance was everything. But gentlemen, see, people think performance is just the penetration. That's not the performance. And this is where I learned sound check and I learned rehearsal. This is where sound check and rehearsal came in at. The sound check, okay, whenever you guys, to help you guys, because y'all listen to music. Y'all guys, a lot of y'all guys listen to music and all that other stuff. And gentlemen, we'll go on for another hour. We'll do one more hour, gentlemen. But there won't be no riding with the Dean. That Dean guys, it won't be no riding with the Dean. There ain't no riding today. So we'll do a show tomorrow. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that a sound check. So whenever you go to a concert, gentlemen, when somebody goes to a venue, they've got to make sure the lighting and sound are as one. The lighting and sound as one. That's just one layer. And then it's the singing and the performance has to be. So if you break down the music, so the drum, the bass, everything has to sound really well. That's a sound check. That means before the audience comes into the venue, you've already sound checked the lighting, you've sound checked the music, and you've already sound checked the performance. That's what I learned as a lover. So what do I always tell you? This is why I tell you the sound check of, before we get to the rehearsal, the sound check. So a great lover is going to, and I've always taught you this, to sound check your apartment. From the moment you should sound check your apartment three times a day. Excuse me, 3 times a day. You should sound check it in the morning, sound check it in the afternoon, and sound check it at night. Based on the sun, you must sound check it in 3 different ways: morning, noon, and night. So that means that when I got my apartment, this is what I would do. So when I had my apartment, not the Halloween game, but I'm saying when I got my apartment, if you see, I'm just using this from the day. So my apartment, I had to lay on my back, in every fucking room. Not really the bathroom. It was the doorway, the hallway, the kitchen, the living room, dining room, and the three should move up to the closet. I had to be on my back, and I had to lay on my back, and I had to listen to the sound, because the sound, gentlemen, had to have a surround sound. So it couldn't just come from a one side, because that's gonna disrupt the flow. So it had to have a surround sound, right? But also the lighting had to mix in and set the mood. See, these are things that build things up. They set the mood. And that's why I always tell you guys, sound checking everything, sound checking the places you go to. Like, I give you an example. I showed y'all, you remember Beautiful talked about that Taco Bell shit, and I showed y'all where I went. I went here today, right? So I went here. So if I were to, and it was a sound check. So the sound check at this place. So the sound check was a few things. Sound check was, I checked the food out, I checked out the service, and the atmosphere, right? Now, the thing about this place that it wouldn't really work for me is because this is somebody that's on your program. I mean, you can't, I don't want y'all to spend that. I don't want y'all spending that. But if I go into that venue, I'm looking for quality, I'm looking for intimate setting, and I'm looking for a waiter that can be my waiter. Because once I really connect with a waiter, then that's going to be my waiter forever in that place until he leaves that venue or I move somewhere else. He will always be my waiter. But see, that's part of the sound check. That's part of the sound check. You see what I'm saying? And part of the sound check is actually making sure that everything is perfect and in order. So that's my sound check. The music, like, it's got to be, again, if we go to the Dangerous Russ, the jazz club, on the Dangerous Russ Jazz Club, the sound check is, I got to know about the Dangerous Russ, the owner. I've got to know about the band. I've got to know about the music. I got to know about the lighting. I've got to know about the intimate area. I got to know the hostess, and I got to know the bartender. I got to know all these parts. Because every part is going to benefit me, because I'm going beyond and beyond the average guy. I'm doing all this shit for me and the brand. All this shit is the brand and shit. You see what I'm saying? All right. Look, man, I'm about to kick you out, dude. And I think you're on here fucking bullshitting, because I'm showing you this has been on here. And if you ask another weird question, I'm gonna kick you out, because I think you're fucking around. Because I have it here. So please don't disrespect the fucking thing again. I'm gonna kick you out. But anyway, so that's the sound check. Now, sound check plus rehearsal. Whoo, now you're on to something. Now that we have the sound check together, now what I need to do is, and what I would start for you guys out here, start with a 4-track. Start with a 4-track. Because the 4-track will be kissing, talking, touching, listening. That's the 4-track. Kissing, touching, talking, listening. So you must be able to rehearse that in that studio. Now, remember, when I'm saying rehearsing, see, this is why I tell y'all don't, like, Allen Iverson practice shit. I'm talking about rehearsing. So what I learned about rehearsing and stuff, okay? What I learned about rehearsing is that I learned that the beautiful thing about rehearsing is that I'm never practicing. You don't practice game. You rehearse it. Meaning that I already know it, but now I'm about to perfect it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, please warn him, because this ain't for him. He full of shit. This ain't for him. But we'll keep him in here. Yeah. he's been quiet, so he just made a little bitch ass comment. We'll let that go. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is there's a difference between practicing and rehearsing. So now that I've got this down, now I've got to start bringing in my parts, the poetry, the color, the lights in the shower, the wine above my bed. I had to bring in my cooking skills. Well, my dessert skills, not cooking, because I'm not a chef by no means. I had to bring all those things in. I had to bring in my massage techniques. I had to bring all these motherfuckers to the table, just like a bed. I had to bring all the parts to the table, and we had to function like we were tight. I'm saying we were moving as one. What I'm saying is tight is like as tight as your motherfucking heart is in line with your motherfucking lungs. The reason why y'all are moving and functioning right now, because right now your body is tight right now. I'm saying internally. Everything is functioning until something kind of breaks down and shit, because your shit will break down. But I'm saying everything is functioning and everything is airtight. Everything is tight. I had to make sure that when I rehearsed, I had to then, that's why my mentor taught me to learn about my amusement park, because I'm always building new rides, right? But the $1 million question that I had was simply this, and this was the question. The question was the question was simply this, gentlemen. From the moment she allows me in, I want to put her on so many mental rides that she is going to be hooked. Because I didn't even remember, guys, I haven't even brought in the drug lab or the culinary school or the guide. See, I haven't even brought those motherfuckers in. I'm just talking about the basics. We got to get a tight band. We got to have everything. We got to have my lighting together. We have to have all the situations together and all these things. Wait, Russ, what are y'all talking about? Am I missing something? I must be missing. All right, I'm missing something. Okay. So what I'm saying is this, okay? All right. So I'm saying to you guys out here is that everything had to be tight, airtight, as far as the presentation of me. So I told you, did home economics. I didn't like that shit, but kind of learned how to cook. But with my imagination, I was able to take it and make dishes. And it's something sexy with your hands when you create in a woman's eyes. When you're like, if y'all are working or like, mechanics, and women like guys doing shit with their hands, but they also like guys that can cook. Cooking is very sexual, very, very sexual. If you're doing it right or you know what it is you're doing, very, very sexual. But I had to rehearse everything and get all my shit together right. It had to be airtight, tight. That means the paintings on my wall. I again, how did I know about that? Because, and I'm not gonna say the word mentor because you're gonna take another shot, D. But I learned, we used to, so in elementary school, we would go to the museum. Now, I learned, I didn't pay attention, but I remembered, but this was a scribe moment. My mentor said, why do you think people are sometimes drawn into the museum or the aquarium and things. What do you think the drawing is? It's the lighting. The drawing is actually the lighting. Because what the drawing does is it makes whatever the aquarium or the gallery or the museum wants you to see, they're going to make sure everything around it is dim. And it's going to draw that thing out. And when you get around that motherfucking corner, whatever, that's what's going to draw you in, because the lit thing is going to draw it in. So that's what he was saying about women when they come to your house. You wanna make sure that you have conversation pieces. Now, you can talk. You don't need those. I don't need things on my wall to talk about, but because I have game, I wanted to use the things on my wall to showcase me better to her. So that's why I always tell you guys, it doesn't matter especially with my clients, I tell you all the time, it is so important to have the wine above your bed, because that's going to be a talking piece. I promise, because she's never seen that before. Your shower lights is going to be a talking piece. Oh, wait, let me get to the pieces and stuff. Like I think I've always told you, the pieces that you should have. You should have the shower lights. That's going to be a talking point. The easel in the living room is going to be a talking point. The lighted pictures are going to be a talking point. How you cook. This is when she comes over. I got that, and when she comes over, I teach you that for free. That's a talking piece. Taking Grand's muffins and creating this. This is a talking point. Other talking points that we have are also another talking point this is another dish. Now, guys, this is a very simple, sexy dish. Very simple. Strawberries, brownie, pound cake, ice cream, caramel, Milano cookies, and caramel sea salt. Very easy to put together. This is an easy one to put together. Easy to put together. Easy to put together. Now, I have that for my guys who got the book, but that's an easy put together. But also paintings like this, because this allows me to connect with a woman on a different level. Paintings like women. Now, especially in the bedroom, these are the most ones that you always want to look for, because I want the woman to know what sexual freedom is. And this is describing a woman that is saying, that can just breathe and just be herself in the bedroom and just loving her sexuality and loving the moment. Now, in the kitchen, y'all already know, if you can find this, find it. If you cannot find it, because gentlemen, as I told you, it is nothing sexier than using a woman's body as a plate and your lips and your tongue as a fork and a goddamn spoon. I mean, there's so many levels to that. But these are the things that you have to find, and these are the things that you have to learn how to rehearse, because these are the things that draw women in. These are the things that you can get the shower lights. Amazon, man, Amazon will get that. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that why do I master what women think for years and years? I don't know what you mean by the question. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, now I got all the players and pieces together. Now, as an orchestra, I am the conductor. I must play the melody of me and show her why me. So as I told you before, I took moves from the 5th grade, 7th grade, me doodling in high school to come up with my routine at the door. I have a routine at the door, but I have several. I always just give y'all one, but I have several ways to greet a woman at the door, because that is something most guys don't do. They just open the door and say, "Come on in." But I rehearsed that. Ways to have her into the door, but dim the light, have the music to draw into the paintings, to have talking points, or have her into the kitchen while I'm creating something. Or when you're at her place. When you're at her place, hey, you know what? Look, look, guys, these are the requests that you can have. if you're going to her place and you know you're going over, hey, I just want you, hey, I want the lights dim, put some candles on if you got, because again, her lighting is not going to be like my lighting, but I'm telling you guys, when they're down, you tell her, hey, have the candles, because a lot of women have candles anyway. Get the candles. I want the music down, and I got the rest. I keep telling y'all, you can have her crib set up the way, not like your crib, but you can make those kind of demands for her, and they would definitely do those things. What if you're meeting at her place? How would you greet her at the door? Okay, if I saw her at the door, it's no different. Probably a reversal. I wouldn't twirl around. What I would do as I step in the door, I would grab her hips. First I'd bring her in for a hug. So what I would do is I'd step in the door and I'd grab left hand around the hips, bring her in. And this won't even be a kiss. It'll be a hug in her ear. And while I'm in her ear, I would then turn myself kind of around and let her ass close the door for us. Then as we close the door, I kiss her on her cheek, grab her hand, and I'll walk her in. And because I'm a leader in her own goddamn house. I mean, that's just one move of many. But I'm just saying, you can always change it up. There's several ways you can change it up. Because the way I would greet her if she was sick, like if she had a cold, how would I greet her if she had a cold? Okay, you know what I mean. Now, you guys, you could probably catch a cold from this part. You can't catch a cold from here. You can probably catch a cold from this part, but you probably can't catch a cold here. So this is why if she's not feeling good, I won't actually kiss her hand, and I won't grab her hand this way. I would probably grab here or underneath somewhere, underneath here, and kiss her hand, and then lead her in. I won't touch her per se, because you don't want to touch this. Not to say she's not sanitary, not to say she's not washing her hands or anything like that, but you don't want a sick person touching on you and shit, you know what I mean? So you don't have to kiss her hand. I'm just saying there are different ways you do it. It just depends on the situation, depends on the mood and stuff like that. But guys, what we'll do, guys, as a matter of fact, we'll go for about another 15, 20 more minutes. Guys, if you guys have questions, go ahead and ask. We got you. Hold on a second. Hold on, I need to make a message to my boy. Hold on 1 second. So guys, I got a question, let us know, and I'll answer your question. Okay, so if y'all got any questions and stuff like that. And we'll do a show later on. We're definitely going to do a show tomorrow. We'll do a show tomorrow and everything. So, all right. Well, the sound check at the park would be I would want to look for ducks. I want to look for swings, paddleboat rides. I want to look for a guy selling ice cream, cotton candy, just kind of a laid back environment that has a nice pathway. You know what I mean? That can be well lit at night as well. So safety first. Okay, you want to think first safety, and I don't mean my safety. I want the woman to feel safe in the environment. So you want to look and make sure that these are places that we could walk, that don't have any like pathways like off into the woods, and she's like, where the fuck you taking me type shit. So you want to find a place that has a lot of activities, but also has okay? A lot of things. No, I would say just look up nude art. There's several things. I got a chick that wants to go out but doesn't want to go further away from her place to have a drink because she's on guard. How do I put it? Okay, but you're Raymond. Guys, is Raymond journey or destination? Anybody, come on, y'all should see this. Is he journey or destination, gentlemen? What is this question? Anybody, is this journey or is this destination? Tell me, guys, what is this, journey or destination? My guys, A pluses, yes. Nothing but destination. And you should know it's destination. What the fuck do you mean get what I want out of it? What the fuck? See, this is what I'm saying, man. Dirty macking. What do you want out of it? Let's go there. Because we only got about 15 more minutes. What do you want out of it? Because this is why y'all guys lose. Y'all so fucking thirsty. What the fuck do you want out of it? See, you're already showing why you lose. Do y'all see that? He is all about destination and he's not about journey. What a fucking waste. What's so sad? God damn, I feel bad for women. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. Listen what he's saying. Put her mind at ease and still get what I want out of it. Raymond, call me right now because I don't want to kick you out. Call me right now. We got to talk because this is very disappointing. Call me right now, Raymond. And Raymond, you got 1 minute to call me because I feel I feel not only disrespected, but I feel like you disrespected the show and you're disrespecting everybody in the room. So you really do need to call in. And I'm dead serious because this is very, you're spitting in my face because I've never ever taught any of you guys to force women for sex. And yet you've been in here long enough to not say what you're saying. So you need to call in right now. You need to call in. You need to call in because this is very disrespectful to my guys. Gentlemen, I'm sorry. I gotta apologize to my dogs out there. All my chat room dogs. Everybody listening, I apologize. I apologize. Because gentlemen, I promise you, I try to do everything I can to put these young men in a situation, but this guy's been listening to me. Wait, let me give him a clock. Let me clock him. Guy, you have 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in, I'm blocking you. But what I'm saying, guys, this is why I got to apologize and while we're waiting. I do everything I can to show you game. And I do everything I can to get you to reframe the way you're thinking because what you're thinking is why y'all fucking lose. And this guy has been in here too long to say this. Okay, this is too long. Well, no, Kay, it's very important because Kay, I want guys who actually want to be here. He doesn't want to be here, I see. So he's got another 20 more seconds to call in while I'm blocking him. So I'm gonna block him in another 10 more seconds. So it's cool. I take this serious because I know and when I kick him out, I'll explain to y'all guys. Let me go ahead and ban him from the thing. He ain't calling him getting the fuck out. He gotta go. All right, let me tell y'all what's going on. Let me explain to y'all guys. Listen to me. Gentlemen, I know you guys are feeling awkward. I know you guys feel like the world is against you. I know you guys feel like you don't have a chance, you don't have a shot, and you think the world is beating you down. And all I'm trying to do is show you a simple way of thinking or changing the way you think, because the faster you can change the way you think by believing in the thought that you will get the things that you've always desired. And the desire should not be the woman. The desire is to finally know who the fuck I am and know what I want. That guy was dirty macking, and I don't want. See, here's the problem. Let me tell y'all why I had to let him go. Because it's guys like that are going to do something to a woman, and I'm not saying he is. I'm saying guys like that will do something to a woman, and then that woman's going to sue him. Then what are you going to say? Well, I was listening to Man Mindset. The Man Mindset told me to do this. You see what I'm saying? We can't have those kind of guys in here, man. We cannot have those kind of guys in there. Because I never push forcing a woman, manipulating, deceiving, or trying to trick your way into her pants. And we can't have people in the room like that. We need not gentlemen, but we need men. We need individuals that know that my dick is my power source, and that what my name is, that's attached to my dick. And that's what I'm saying, yeah. But I want you guys to protect your brand, because I don't want you guys ever being in a situation where you're getting taken advantage of. I don't want women to take advantage of you, but they will take advantage of you. And it's very important that you guys listen. If you're not here to learn, don't be here. Go find somebody else, because nobody talks about the shit I talk about. Nobody does. And I'm trying to give y'all an advantage over everybody else that you never had before. But to sit here and say, get what I want, man, y'all can't talk that way. Y'all can't, and be in here. We can't condone that, man. Because again, we do have women listening, right? And I'm not giving them preferential treatment. I give them a wrench, because I don't want them to be harassed. I want women to feel. See, the thing is, guys, women love hearing men. They love man talk. They love that shit. They love hearing men talk. So I want them to have an environment, and I want you guys to have an environment where y'all can come in, we can kick it, have fun, laugh, and all that shit. But we got business to take care of. Business is at hand, and the business is learning game. And the business is actually pushing aside your thirst for pussy and have a thirst for yourself to be a better man, to grow. So, guys, we got about 11 more minutes left. Guys, I got a question. Go ahead and hit us up. We got y'all. We want to say thank you to all you guys out there. We appreciate that. Yes, no doubt. So, yeah. So I say to all you guys out there, we got y'all covered, and we ask you guys to actually take care of yourselves and listen. It's a long road, but I promise you guys, the sex, I promise you, it will come. And I'm not trying to hype you up for the sex. What I'm trying to hype you up is for the brand of yourself. When you start to recognize your brand and start to brand yourself by creating your marketing team and creating a marketing strategy on how you move, do your sound checks that no one tell you about, and do your not your sound checks, but also your rehearsing and stuff. Okay. Should I get my woman to stop talking to this one dude that's aggressive to her? No. Okay. Listen. Cut that fucking woman out of your life, you dumbass. Stop being her fucking Tampax. Stop being her fucking hero in her knight in shining armor, you nice guy motherfucker. Oh my God, what is wrong with you, man? Why do you... Being her friend is not going to get you any pussy, and that's your fucking dumbass thinking. You think if I be her butt buddy that she is going to give me something. Dude, you are a sucker. Damn, I feel sorry for you. I'm not going to kick you out. I just feel sorry for you. You're an emotional right. Wait, Dash, you got Dash, you got me before I said it, man. Dash, you got me before I said it, big dog. Dash got me before I said it. You can't be a Tamp. Look, listen to you. You're listening to a woman disrespect you, okay? Putting someone's business out there, which is none of your business, crying to you because you're her bitch, and then you got the nerve to want to call the police. Get out of that fucking situation. It's none of your business. Get it. Gentlemen, listen. Listen, gentlemen. Let me tell you why you would fuck up if you called the police. Gentlemen, listen real quick. If you call the police and take the guy that she's in love with, she'll never fucking forgive you. She will always blame you for butting in her fucking situation. It was none of your business. You had no right to call the police. I love him. Why did you take that guy I love away? It's none of your fucking business. Stop being the emotional tampon. Now, when you have game, hey, we can talk. Now, listen. We ain't talking about like y'all things going on. But hey, if you're going on a date, we can talk about that. Cool, go on your date, girl. You got someone cool, good. But they're gonna ask you about your girls and all other shit. So don't act like it ain't balanced and shit. But I'm saying, y'all guys, don't intervene in something that is none of your fucking business. Because you're always sometimes getting one side of the whole thing. And you're talking to an emotional woman right now who the guy might not be as bad. So you're getting a one-sided story. So don't take that for truth and don't intervene by calling the fucking cops, man. Do you feel like dating women casually is a liability to a man's birth? How can it be? Okay, in what way, E? Come on, hurry up real quick. Explain to me or call in. How can a woman be a liability? Tell me, big dog. I'm asking. I'm not knocking you. I'm just curious. No, it's not a liability. How can she be a liability to your brand? That's why time is important. Because you're right. See, this is why. See, when you take the pussy out, you get clarity. Right now, wanting sex muddles your everything is foggy right now. What I'm saying is, sir, call it. You know what? No name, you call it right now. No name, you call in. You got a minute to call in, I'm going to ban you. You got a minute to call in. I'm going to answer your question. You call in. You got 1 minute. I'm going to kick you out. I can't stand you motherfuckers say, please answer my question. I didn't see your fucking question. And if I saw your question, I would answer it. So now you call in and tell me your question, because if you don't, I'm kicking you out. Because you're going to learn a lesson being here. You're not going to be no fucking female here. You're going to stand up for yourself. All right, I'm going to let you go then. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. This ain't for you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let me get to you, sir. Stop. Come on. You're lying. I'm gonna tell you why you're lying. I'm gonna tell you why you're lying. Because if that was true, you wouldn't be asking this question. Why do y'all lie? Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Have you ever heard Lucario, myself, Zag, 50, Miles, or Taekwondo talk about liabilities and shit? And y'all know we fucking. So, dog, okay, listen. Listen, let me just say this to you. I appreciate you're here, E. But please don't try to show off and act like you have game when you don't, okay? Because we don't like the show-offs in here. Just be in here, ask questions, and learn, and don't act like you're more than what you're not, because the teacher that you're talking to can recognize a motherfucker who has game and he doesn't, man, all right? Real quick, Steve, how do I communicate? Tell that fucking bitch, man, what the fuck? Watch. Let me, wait. Hello? Listen. Wait, say, time out. Wait. Wait, you need to call in. Because I need to ask you a question. Hold on, I'm going to tell you. We got 4 minutes. Call in. No, call in right now. No, you got to call in. No. I'm not going to guess. You need to call in. You got 1 minute to call in. Because I need to understand something from you. You need to call in right now. Because you've been in here calling right now. And if you're too scared to call in, I got to let you go. Because you're wasting everybody's time. I'm trying to help you. You better call in. If you don't call in 30 more seconds, I got to let you out of this room. Because you're wasting our time. I'm trying to help them and teach at the same time. So you need to call in. You need to call in. Because you know what you're going to do. If you don't call in 30 seconds, I'm going to give you another extra 10. Because you're going to call that fucking woman right now live in the air, and you're going to tell her fucking ass to leave you the fuck alone. That's what we're going to do. And if you don't call in, that means you're not actually going to do it, which means you're wasting my time where I could be asking and helping somebody else. So you have... No, they are open, motherfucker. Lines are open. Call in. Lines are open. Call in. I'm going to give you another 20 minutes and I'm letting you go. Don't give me that bullshit. The lines are open, motherfucker. You better call in right now. Let's go. Or you better email me your number. I'll call you, because I don't want to hear this lines ain't open shit. Lines are open. We're going to solve this shit. Because you know I almost slipped up, guys. I almost about to tell him something. No, you want to be about the game? You going to call in. Now you got 10 more seconds. I got to let you go. I'll let you go in 10 more seconds, dog. Yeah, you better call in. Let's go. What's the area code? Come on. Yeah, you better get on the good foot because if my phone ain't ringing. Phone ain't ringing. Ringing. And if it doesn't work for you, email me your number right now. Email me your number right here. Email me your number right here, big dog, right now. And I will call you. So then there ain't no fucking excuses. Email me your number right now. I'm going to give you 20 more seconds to click your phone, dial this Gmail, email me your number. I'm going to call you so we could call that goddamn woman so we can have our powwow. Because I was about to solve it the wrong way, guys. No, we're going to solve this shit. You took our time. So, hey, guys, I'm slowly going to my phone. Nope. Give me your number. It's not working. Give me your number. Give me your number because I know you're not calling because the phone would ring if you were calling. Give me your number.
You are now in the show host queue.
See right there? See, I just called the number and it's working. You're not calling the show. I just called the show. The show works. The lines are working. Email the number to me right now. Hang your fucking phone up and email me the number. You got to press 1. Listen,
you are now in the show host queue.
Please stay on the line while your call is transferred to the operator.
I feel like you ruined me because I.
See that? Send me your number and I'll call you. Send me your number and I'll call you. Hold on, let me see right here. I'm gonna do it. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do. Wait. What I'm gonna do right here? I'm gonna refresh the thing. I'm gonna refresh it. All right. You see, I did refresh. Now you call it 856. Is this you? 856. Hello. 856 going once. See? All right, let me hang it up. That's all right. Let me go to 751. 751. Is that you, sir? Hello. Oh wait. Hold on. Shit. 751. Is that you, sir? 751. All right, let you go. All right, so line is open again. So call in. Hurry up, call in. I'm wrapping this up. Call in 856. That's you. I think it's 503. All right, there we go. Hello, 503. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, it's Raymond, dog.
Okay, Raymond. Raymond. I don't want to hear it. This ain't for you, buddy. You need to find somebody else, dog. Okay, I can't help you, dog. I can't help you. Too weird, dog.
You misinterpreted my question.
I did misinterpret your question. So I'll let you go. Who's up? Nope, Raymond. I didn't misinterpret your question. 57, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, I'm calling from B-More. My name is Jared.
Sorry, Jared. I can't help you, y'all. Area code 504. What's your name, sir?
Hey, it's me, man. It's Dex.
Me, Dex. Who is Dex?
The guy that you wanted me to call, man.
Your name ain't Dex?
Dexter. Well, it's Dex for sure. Short.
Yeah, right. Okay, Dex. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, buddy. That's not you. I gotta ask. I gotta
Yeah,
ask.
that's me. What you mean?
I gotta ask old boy. Nope. I gotta ask old boy. Wait, hold on. You stay right there. I want you to type in your area code in the chat. Type your area code in the chat. Type it in the chat so I can see if it's you. Type your area code in. You got 10 seconds. I'm hanging this phone up. Then I'm going to block them. You got 10, 9, 8, 7,
All right,
6. Let me see. Nope. Where's your area code at? Okay. Yeah, you lucky. Call her right now and tell her that you are no longer going to call me to talk about other guys.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell her, do you understand me? Anytime you have a problem, do not. Are you trying to fuck this woman?
Nah.
Then why the fuck are you? Why you a tampon?
Well, the thing is, like,
Nope.
she showed me like reasons why I should
I don't
date
care.
her. Well, we're not dating actually,
All right,
but
hey,
she's showing me.
call her right now and tell her. Call her right now and tell her right now. You are never to talk about another man again when you're with me. Do you understand? Call her right now. Let's go. $15 seconds.
Three 5 2 2 9 0 3 is not available.
Tell her the message. Nah, man, you gotta tell her the message, dog. See, he got scared. He wouldn't tell her the message. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna keep him around, but you better do that shit tomorrow. Like, we come in, don't say nothing, because if I see you tomorrow, you're gonna call her, and next time you're gonna leave her a message. So anyway, guys, appreciate y'all guys. Get at me. It's the Man Mindset, guys. We'll do it. We're gonna do a show tomorrow. So we're gonna still chop it up, guys. If you got any questions, hit us up tomorrow, guys. We appreciate you all. Gentlemen, please appreciate yourselves. I'm the Dean, and we out. No rhyme with the Dean tonight, but we will do a show tomorrow night. We will have a show tomorrow night, guys. Y'all be good. We out this.